there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyou, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Noir. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyou, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially two skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. this mask, I see no fear.
Hello, welcome back everyone, and we are on the final stage of the Vortex Esports Championship Season 2. This is going to be the grand finals, the best of 7 series between Team Impunity India and Team Maaf. On the blue side, this time we have
Sir,
Team
what's your
Imp-
command?
Team Maaf, and on the red side we have Team Impunity India. Myself, I am Itami, and I am joined by my caster, none other than Smiling.
Hello, everyone. I know you guys are waiting for too long, and yep, we are back with the finals. And this is going to be quite an interesting match for the day because it's two best of the teams who have reached to the finals. So yeah, this is going to be the best of 7 or 5, Itami, just to confirm.
It it is the best of 7 series, so yeah,
Yep, this
that
is the best of 7 series, and we are back with the finals. So yeah, we can see the bans already coming in, and the first ban is
My mission
Fanny.
is to protect
Understandable,
lives.
Fanny is very chaotic in that hyper role, and it's hard to stop her if she is farmed and if she has a good team with a good rotation. So absolutely a valid ban. But then there is a high loss ban.
My
Although the meta
kiss
have
grants you
increased, changed
immortality
at this
or
point, so we are
death.
going to see few different bans like Alice. Alice, we don't want to see her in the mid lane or in any other lane, to be honest. After the recent meta changes, she is quite unstoppable and she is very irritating, to be honest. But by the late game, it's going to be really hard to control her. So, yeah, a good ban coming in again. They can probably, go in for that Nolan ban. Nolan right now is so much trending. He has so much damage. If he's just getting that early game farm with 1 or 2 kills, he is just going to make sure he's bursting off everyone at that point, Itami.
Yep, and by far these are
I'm
just the regular
actually
bans. I would
in
say
my
the Lunox
dream
also
world.
getting banned as well from the side of Impunity India, and Team Muff going for the first ban as Fanny. I guess this is going to be one of the respect bans. Maybe someone from Impunity loves playing the Fanny, and their signature pick might be the Fanny, and it could quite like
Magic is
cause
my
some trouble.
life.
So they are getting rid of it, as well as the Harriet that has like the gold lane bans, the Alice as well as the Harriet getting banned. So I think they are just trying to get rid of the gold laner from the side of Team Impunity India, making him quite vulnerable to pick these heroes because Alice and Harriet are really good on the gold lane. Considering the meta right now, it's not only the marksman that works onto the gold lane, even the Ruby is quite valid onto the gold lane, so is the Edith as well. So onto the gold lane, the meta is quite versatile in my opinion. On the previous patch notes, it mostly relied onto the marksman, but this time we can go with even the tanky kind of marksman like the Edith. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And from the side of Team
Let's hear from the
Impunity, we
crowd.
are seeing the
Make some
CC as
noise
well
for
getting banned.
yours truly.
This CC has also getting quite recognition onto this patch. Before the 2-3 updates, she was not that overpowered, I would say, but right now CC is getting quite some recognition. She
The
was
Immortal
also
One
played
chose
by
me to
Team
vanquish the
Maaf
shadows
on
that
that
plague
golden
this
as well,
world.
by Ryota on the semi-final, and
It's
from the
not
side
every
of
day
Team
you see such a handsome
Team
dragon
Maaf,
tamer
we are
like
seeing the
me.
Suyo being the first pick, but it is followed by the Phoveus as well as the Ling. So the Suyo for the Phoveus and the Ling, okay, that would be it.
Yep, that is very strong pick. Come on, Suyo right now, he has so much
Who said
damage.
there are no
So
shortcuts in
insanely,
life?
he
I
can just
literally
get into those
invented
team
one.
fights and actually even back out when he needs, and you will just be finding where is Suyo because it's hard to catch him. Although he has a lot of damage once he's half built, so a great pick coming in. But meanwhile, Phoebus is going to be so much painful in that EXP lane. He is going to give so much amount of, unlimited ultimate spams. And with that vengeance, he is going to be really tough to handle. So, yeah, that is again a great pick with Ling as a hyper. We know Ling as a hyper. If you have a fast hand, you can actually go in and melt. all of those heroes right now Team Maaf is picking. But again, she needs a good backup. She needs a good front laner, and much more than that actually. So we have to just wait and see what Impunity India is going to come up with. But Claude coming in as a goal laner for Team Mav, actually a very good goal laner. He will be there to make sure that Link can't catch him. He will be dealing damage in the late game. And with that chip, the way they are just going to put them self into the team fights, into the map, they're just going to play around with the map just because that chip is locked in. He's going to make sure there are a lot of shortcuts available for his teammates to, just go and take fights when they need. They can actually go in for aggressive gameplay, but again, it depends on the mage they are actually picking. But meanwhile, we can see that Impunity India have gone with a Faramis. Man, that is actually a very, very annoying mage from my side. I don't personally like Faramis. Point number one, he deals damage, and you think you can go front, and but you can't. He'll end up dealing damage, and second worst part is he's just dead, and
The
he'll be back
hunt
within seconds.
begins.
And that team fight, that ultimate is going to make sure that enemies are going to have tough time. So we can see the bans coming. That's going to be the Valentina, Vexana, Team Impunity, making sure all the OG mages are banned right now. They don't want to see those Vexana and Valentina in that lane. But meanwhile, you can see Team Maf have gone for that Carmilla and Ruby ban, because definitely Ruby in that gold lane is going to make sure that Claude is not being able to farm. He will have tough time. And Carmilla agreed. We don't want to see that combinations coming in. I mean, can you like imagine
I
Carmilla
am
just ulting
vengeance
a lot of
incarnate.
people with that Faramis, Phobius, and Link? They are going to have so much trouble. So far, good bans, but yeah, there comes a Moscow pick.
Yep. And picking as soon as they picked the Faramis, they got rid of that Valentina as well. Because if
Destroy and
Team Mark got the
conquer.
Valentina, then his ultimate can be easily copied, and he would have been had a hard time as well. Faramis is a Valentina is kind of a counter for Faramis. So but from the side of Team Off, we are seeing the Zask getting picked, even though Zask is quite nerfed right now, but still, he is still really annoying, I would say. And the final pick will be the EXP laner from the side of Team Muff, and we might be seeing a Gatot
Vessel
Kacha
of
coming
iron
up from the side of
burns of
Team Muff,
steel.
and it is going to be the Gatot coming up for them as the EXP laner. And this Moskov is also quite a good pick because of his Spear of Destruction and his constant split push ability. He is quite a really good pick. Going up against a Claude, I think Moskov is also quite good. But from the side of Team Muff, this Claude is like Ryota's signature pick. So he is really vulnerable as well as really good on this Claude. This is one of his signature picks. So that's pretty much it, I would say. And the rumor is last to be picked from the side of Team
Little
Impunity. We
acorns
might be
grow.
seeing a Belleric coming up.
Yep, and this is going to be the draft for the first game. Let me just reintroduce the teams again for our new viewers. It is Team Map on the blue side and Team Impunity India on the red side. This is the final. It's going to be best of seven, and the draft is up. I really like the fact that they actually picked Katot Kacha for that Phobius, because both are insanely tanky. They are going to make sure that both are stuck in that lane. They are going to have that 1v1 battle, which is just going to be their whole situation. But again, Moscow changing his spell from Purify to Flicker is actually very interesting, because come on, Moscow right now, lately, Moscow don't even need that Inspired to deal that much amount of damage. He can just, go in with that burst from anywhere at any moment. But Farams going in with that Purify is very interesting. You can see there are two. Even the um, even the healing spells for Gatotkacha and Belric. Belric is such an annoying tank. He's going to deal so much magic damage, and he's going to, make sure that enemy is suffering as much as Zask is going to make them suffer. But yep, guys, welcome to the Land of Dawn, and we are here, and already you can see That chip is positioned in the mid, making that Framus quite low. He will just have to retreat at this point. I mean, come on. He is very low, and Zask is going to make sure the damage is dealt. That chip also deals a lot of damage. So, yeah.
The Revitalize already being used from the side of Belichick just to heal Paramis is quite kind of waste of resources, I would say, in such an early phase of the game. Meanwhile, on the top lane, we are seeing the Moskov being quite pressuring to the Claude by far, and that Zask is just poking that Belichick so hard, but still, Ling was able to get that little under for himself for that extra movement speed in there. We might be seeing coming a team fight coming up, so yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yep, and there might be team fight, but not really. Although Royster is not really in a great position, and you can see there is already positioning coming in, but there is Chip to make sure they have this done. This is going to be a 4v fight, and there comes the first blood, and Suyou is going to manage to get that Belric as the first blood, which is quite good coming in because you can see the turtle is not yet up. They still have 15 seconds at this point. And in the bot, Gatot Kacha might be in trouble. Will just retreat because he's just 1v. But then there is that chip to make sure he is there for that backup. It's so easy to just give the rotation as it should. But yeah, the turtle is up. There is no much fight. Although Faramis is trying to poke that chip, do something, but nothing is going to probably happen here because there is us to deal that damage, slow down those enemies. But Felric is also there. I think now they're just going to wait and wait until both of their hypers are into this whole turtle fight. But yeah.
And there might be coming up some fight. Phobius spamming his ultimate in there. The Paramis neural charge has been used, and there comes the template of blade from that Ling, and Beleric will be able to take down the Gutter. Meanwhile, Phobius being quite annoying to that chip. He might be taken down as well, and the Phobius is able to get that kill, as well as the Ling was able to get the kill onto the Zaska 3-for-1 trade, and the Spear of Destruction didn't just connect.
Yep, and looks like that's going to be an easy turtle for Team Impunity in India because there is not going to be any contest. Although Phobius trying to chunk out that whole red buff is not really going to be helpful, but yeah, there is a retreat to cut the 3 kills. They're quite, having the control over the map. Not completely, but they will manage. Although Claude needs some amount of farm to, just go in and get something on that Moscow. But he is definitely going to have a hard time because Moscow is dealing enough damage to make sure he is, staying in the turret and not getting out and slowing their farm, which is actually fine as long as Claude don't feed. So I think that's actually good. But again, it's the rotation that really matters at this point. Although Belric is there to provide that vision to their teammates, but there is also Chip at that point. But looks like Chip is planning to go to other direction. Nope, he is not definitely going to go. Moscow trying to get in some amount of gold, not really able to manage. But yeah, in the mid, looks like Paramis might be in trouble trying to get something out of someone. But Suyou is going in for that. Paramis very low. He will definitely be taken down, but there is a backup coming in, and right now Suyou doesn't look in a great position because Phobis just rotated from the top bot to the top, and yep, there goes the double kill for the Ling, and definitely this is going to be one more kill for Team Maaf is going to go down, and there are just 2 members alive, and Zas making sure popping out his ultimate on the time, but he will definitely be going down and making sure he gets that Moscow with them. Although that was a 4v1 situation. Right now we can see Impunity India is definitely leading and they have the goal advantage as well.
Yep, and this Claude might try to take some free from the top lane, but he was not able to do so. Some skirmish still going around onto the mid lane. Meanwhile, Ling is kinda low, and there comes a flicker play from that Chip. Was able to secure that kill onto that Ling. That is quite a trade. A roamer was able to secure the kill onto the jungler of the opposite team, and Suyou. This might be another, this will be a free uncontested turtle for the side of the blue team. There comes Gato trying to use his ultimate, but it gets cancelled and Suyo is able to take down the turtle. Here comes the ultimate from the Paramis as well. There comes another initiation, but Phobius is able to secure that kill onto that ship. The Spear of Destruction again didn't connect it to any of those heroes from the blue side.
Yep, Phobius is just going to make sure he gets something, but there is nothing. Link taking that blue and Phobius taking that red. Definitely not a good plus point coming for Sir because that Phobius is right now so much unstoppable. He is the team initiator. He is the front laner. He is dealing the damage which their team really needs. And actually, at this point, Impunity India is leading with the gold and map control as well. They have approximately 3k gold, but Moscow might be in trouble enough. That was waste of Roystar's ultimate, which is not really useful, but there is chip to deal the damage. Although Roystar is very low, he will make sure that Moscow is taken down, but there will be a team fight breakage coming in. There is Phobius just out of nowhere and making sure that Roystar just retreats at that point, but they are going in for more. They want more. Yep, they are going to go in for more. Phobius trying to get something out of that Zask, but Zask will manage to retreat. Velvet pretty low, will be caught up in that team fight, and he will go down as well. But look at that Gatotkacha trying to get in that Phobius, although he was so painful. He couldn't just stop, spamming his ultimate, which is quite dangerous. Link trying to tower dive Nup is actually equally low as those team map members, but he's still diving. She is going in, but now she has to use her blades just to escape. And she had to complete the combination even though there was no one there. Sorry, he.
Yep, and the turtle is about to spawn. So far, both of the teams were able to secure each turtle for their side, and we are seeing the red side team Impunity on a better position to contest the turtle this time. The Ling is still there. Suyo is still on the mid. He hasn't contested for the turtle yet. He is yet to get some vision. Meanwhile, Chip is trying to get some vision onto that lane, but he is trying to contest the turtle. There comes Phobius spamming his ultimate right on the bot side. The golden staff has been acquired by Moscow too. Phobius is just spamming his ultimate. The turtle has been reset. There comes the from the Belleric as well as the ult from that Gatot Kacha connects two onto the two people, and Suyo is able to secure that kill onto that Phobius this time. The EXP laner just falls for the side of Team Impunity, and the Suyo is started to contest the turtle as well, but we might be seeing another skirmish going around. Suyo is still trying to fight, but there comes the neural from that Paramis. The ultimate has been used by him, was able to secure that kill onto the jungle. The Templates of Blades has been used by the Link, and there comes the Spear of Destruction from that Moskov. Two people are already low. Moskov is able to secure. No, the Ling is able, as well as the Moskov was able to secure 2 kills onto that, but Ling is not yet finished. He is trying to get down that chip, but I guess it would be better that he would be retreating, and he is also low. The chip is trying to make another fight, and no, Ling will be taken down. That flicker play from him was able to secure that kill onto the jungler once again, but meanwhile onto the top side, the Moscow was able to secure that kill onto that Claude. Man, the roamer has killed the jungler twice already.
I mean, come on, he has the damage they're dealing right now is super insane. Impunity India have a very strong pick. Moscow might be in trouble, definitely will be going down, although there was Belrek using his ultimate going completely waste, and that was a good kill coming in for Suyo that actually gave them some amount of goal lead. And right now we can see both the teams have equal lead. Although Phoebe is trying to get in that bot lane here, but Flora is going there just to defend that. They are probably going in for the push team up, making sure those minions are cleared out. So you're trying to get something, but really nothing, and they are going to force out the top tier. Although Claude didn't manage to defend the bot tier, which is very surprising. He should have, but he couldn't have. Ling trying to just chunk out that Suyo's farm at this point. They are actually playing around the map at this point, but Royster might be in trouble again and will be forced just trying to survive, but he won't be able to. And Ling pretty low, so you're going to make sure Ling is paid. And yep, that Ling is going down as well. I mean, come on, 1-for-1 trade, really good. Hyper for an MM. I think that's a good trade, but yeah. So far, both the teams look equal to me right now because come on, they have taken two towers each. They are in a position, they can go in for the fight. They can't. There is that chip trying to deal something out of nothing. He's trying to just get into the fight, but might be in trouble. Because look at those team fights. It's happening at two places at this point. Gato trying to, make sure they get something. But again, Moscow is pretty low and there is a killing spree coming in for that Suyou. Very low. Belric, will he be able to retrieve? But that ultimate spam from that Phobius is quite troublesome. And he is actually not stoppable, guys. And that's Suyou trying to get something. But nope, that is a retreat coming in from Team Impunity India, which was actually very wise because come on, there is a lot up at this point, and it's going to be an enhanced lot. And I'm still wondering how come both teams haven't gone for it because that Phobius is such a good front laner. He's making sure the Team Maaf just retreats. The damage he deals is so insane. Also, Zask might be in trouble because there is Ling trying to go. That is Force of Flicker, and again, Ling very low. Will she be able to just? Yep. Nope. They are. That's just a retreat, guys. There is not going to be any fights at this point. I don't think they're even going to go for that lot because both the teams are alive. They have equal goal. This game is running in such an equal scale that I can't even tell what is actually happening because they are not doing anything. But yeah, definitely, I think they are going to go for that enhanced lore, which is going to be up in 12 seconds. Although Phobius is right there to front lane them, Moscow is in the bot and Chip trying to, maybe force his team there for just that Moscow, and he might be down. Gatotkacha very low, will be used Flicker just to escape. I mean, look at that Phobius, man. 2 men, and yet he has not been melted down. But yep, Team Impunity India finally decides to go in for that Lord. They are going to make sure they get that Lord without any trouble. Phobius trying to distract them from, just going to the Lord, but no, the Lord was reset. At this point, both the teams are going in for the team fight. There comes the Belric's ultimate, and very low. Gatotkacha will be forced to retreat because there is vengeance on that Phobius. He is low too. Will Phobius? Okay, that is a double kill. But yep, Phobius will go down. Triple kill coming in for Ling. Will she be going for Maniac? And that was a Maniac and Savage possibly. Will we see a Savage? Yup, man. What a Savage coming for that Ling.
Man, that Savage was absolutely amazing, and that would not only be the Savage, but as well as the victory for the side of Team Impunity India, because none of them are left for the side of Team Maaf to defend the lanes, and game number 1 will be going to the side of Team Impunity India. Man, that final fight, the kills from that Ling was able to secure the game. They didn't went for the Lord. They directly wanted to end the game. They had the minions on the mid, and as we expected, the game number 1 goes to the side of Team Impunity, Ling being the deserving MVP in this game.
Yep, that was the first game, and the Savage, man. That Ling just made sure she wiped that all members down. But honestly, to be honest, Belric was the tank, but Phobius was even amazing tank for that team. He just kept having those ultimate spammed unstoppably. I mean, come on, he's just getting dash on dash, dash on dash. That way, Team Maaf just had to, make sure they're retreating, but they want to take the fight. They are not able to take the fight. They can't deal damage to that Phobius. They tried really hard, but yep, guys, this was the first game, and definitely Team Impunity India did manage to get the victory. Damn, what a game! So stay tuned, and we are going to come up with second match soon.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyou, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Vortex Esports Championship Season 2. And this is the grand finals. Best of 7 is going on. And right now, Team Impunity India are leading the series with 1-0. And on the blue side, this time, Team Impunity will be taking the blue side. And on the red side, it is going to be Team Maaf. Myself, I am Itami, and I am joined by my caster, none other than Smiling.
Yep. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I know it was a short break, but we are back. I mean, just that first game was such an epic gameplay. Impunity India just managed to get that victory with that lane. So I'm hoping that lane is going to get banned because I'm pretty sure Team of the one give another savage to that lane. I mean, come on, what a game it was. But yep, as I mentioned, that lane should be banned off. The lane was banned off. But with that, we can see the Alice ban definitely a smart ban. But again, the teams right now know that what are the strong possibilities both the teams can go in for, and which was causing quite a trouble. So Team Maf is definitely going to go in for that Phobius ban because man, that fellow was such an unstoppable hero. It was so hard to deal with him. So yeah, with that we can see Team Impunity India going for that Lunox ban, which are very standard ban, guys. But let me just remind you, this is going to be the best of 7, and so far we can see that Team Impunity India definitely got the first victory. But again, Team Maf have the chance to give that comeback and take this victory to the home. But yeah, looks like we see a change, of course, because come on, Impunity India had that phobias victory. And they're going to ban that by themselves with that Harith and Hylos. That actually leaves quite a few heroic open. Right now, there are possibilities that Impunity India can actually go and lock in that Suyou, which is a great pick. But again, they can actually go in for a Roger Jungler, which is quite an advanced pick, and it would be a great pick. But I was wondering why in last game they could have picked Rufus, which actually is quite a damage dealer and very useful mate for the mid laner. Any of the team could have gone for her, but looks like they didn't really go in for that. But yeah, as I just mentioned, Roger Hyper is openly can actually lock in because although he is not in that goal lane, he doesn't deal that much damage. He is still
I'm the
nailing
priestess
that
of
jungle
primal
lane, and
lightning,
it's
the
going to be
hunter of all the
quite
evil gods.
fight coming in once he is found and have all items on board. But yeah, we can see Team Muff going in with that
I will
Valentina
protect
pick,
you.
which was banned in last game, and that added Valentina and that Lolita. I mean, come on, they are going to make sure they get a lot of ultimates, a lot of team fights, a lot of possibilities.
Yep, and they from the side of Team Up, they are getting rid of the Ling as well. Because on the last game, we did see how much of a nuisance this Ling was. He was able to say, like, get the Savage as well for the side of Team Impunity India, and that Savage ended the game as well as the Phobius getting banned from the side of Team Impunity, because they knew if they are not picking this
10
thing, then they
years
should definitely ban it. So
has
Phobius
begun.
banned as well as the Link bans. The previous two heroes that were picked are getting banned in
Gaze
this game.
upon
And
the
yes,
edge
from
of
the
the
side of Team
void.
Impunity, we are seeing the Teresla getting picked up as well as the Lolita. Even though Valentina can really make use of that Lolita
I
ultimate,
am
the
vengeance
Lolita's ult,
incarnate.
and Nolan getting picked for the side of Team Maaf as the jungler. As you mentioned before, Smiling, Nolan is really good right now, and he is one of the best assassins right now in this current patch on this meta. And going for the Nolan as the jungler is quite valid, I would say. But the Mincitar is still open, so I think Team Maaf should be proceeding with the Mincitar
Who
ban,
said
maybe
there are no
because
shortcuts in
Gold
life?
Lane
I
Mincitar can
literally
also be
invented
quite a
one.
possibility for the side of Team Impunity. So let's see.
I mean, definitely they should go in for Minsita. But still, if Nolan
Hope
just
will find
decides
a
to get
way,
that whole
even when
farm,
all is
he can
forlorn.
actually go in with that Minsita from the opponent as well. But again, it is Nolan. He is buffed so much. I mean, I have seen so many Nolan games at this point that he can actually just, dive from anywhere of the map, make sure that he burst out that single enemy and get out without any trouble.
I,
So, definitely a
Minotaur,
valid
will
ban. But
finish
yep,
off
the
what was
chip did
left
give quite a
undone.
trouble in the last game, and he will be banned out quite easily with that Minotaur, as well as Moscow was actually huge pain to Team Muff. They are making sure that
The
they are not
hunt
making those mistakes.
begins.
They are going to ban out quite a lot heroes, which we saw in the last game. But here comes a Ruby pick since Edit, and Ruby is quite confusing for me till the Team Muff actually going with the last pick. I'm just going to hold on of which lanes they are going, because Ruby can be shifted in the goal lane, and Edith can be shifted in the EXP as well as the roam lane. These both heroes are possibly switched in any of those three lanes. So yeah, it's quite a confusing draft. But yeah, by the end of this whole draft situation, we will know what they are going in for. But right now, Team Impunity India have to pick. They have to pick Mage, which
As
is going to be
fleeting as a
quite useful,
single
because come
geyser,
on,
It's a
Aurora
shortcut.
as
Mage,
timeless as a
strong mage, a
glacier's
very
heart.
strong mage coming in by Impunity India. They have the crowd control. She is just going to freeze out the enemy. She is going to make sure she has the damage, and with that shield of Lolita, she is going to be a perfect backlaner at that point. But a Claude coming in. Looks like Team Impunity India is going to tell Team Maf how to play a Claude this time,
Welcome to my
because a
castle,
Claude
my
openly picked by
friend.
Impunity India. Although we saw in the last game, Claude was not quite useful because he wasn't much farmed, and he had a lot of um, skirmishes coming in, and he was unable to do anything much. But a Grok pick coming in is a very, very strong pick, guys. I mean, right now he is kind of buffed, and he is going to deal so much damage with that tankiness, making sure Team Impunity India is going to have a tough time. But yep, this is the draft. Both the teams have their tanky heroes, they have their damage dealers, they have their front laner as well as the back laners. So yeah, this is going to be the game number two.
Yep, and I most probably think this Ruby is going to the gold lane because Ryota was the Claude last game, so he proceeded to pick the
Welcome to
Claude going to the
MOBA
gold lane, and I
Legends.
guess this Ruby is going to the gold and to the EXP. But this is going to
5
be the game
seconds till
number
the
two of
enemy
Vortex
reaches the
Esports
battlefield.
Championship
Smash
Grand
them.
Finals. And right now, Team
Hope
Impunity
starts to
India
fade.
are leading the series with 2-0. So sorry, it is 1-0 actually. And they need to secure three more victories in order to be crowned the champions.
Yep, they definitely need that. But again, both the teams are very strong. And honestly, personally, I like how Team MAP have gone with their draft this time. They have a very beautiful draft. But again, it's just about their positioning and the team fights they are going to take in, because the damage will be high, and they are going to make sure that they are paying off for what they are doing. Although I think Nolan has the higher capacity
Oh
to.
my god, that Grog just stole the red buff of the Roger. I just noticed it, and this is not so good for the side of Team Impunity because getting poked by the Grog as well as the blue buff getting delayed. But okay, Roger was not able to secure the blue buff as well. Both of his buffs are gone. The early invade coming up from them.
I mean, that is very strong. Nolan trying to go in for that Roger very low because he don't have a lot of skills right now. But yep, he will securely just retreat at this point. I mean, both the buff stolen, he is getting farmed. That Grog is going to be very painful. Edith is going to be forced to recall because that Terizla is going to deal that early game damage, and they need to watch out for that. Oh my God, Grog is just making sure he don't get the farm. He is blocking the hell out of that. Roger is having really tough time farming. They are making sure that this time the jungler is not farmed. But yep, Grok is low, might have to retreat, but nope, he's not going to retreat because the first turtle is going to be up. And with the recent uh, patch in that turtle, I think it is very important to secure the turtle. But look at the way that Claude is melting that Ruby down. She is having a tough time because she needs Claude in the front, but Claude is going to maintain that distance and deal that damage. Again, Grok trying to go in for that buff, just making sure that yep, he is taking the red. There comes a team fight, and Tesla might be low, but that was a perfect flicker ultimate. But the first blood will be taken by Valentina, and very low Lolita will be taken down with that Aurora, making sure her passive is gone as well as she. Definitely a free turtles for Team Maaf. They are going to show the comeback for this game. Roger trying to dive in for that turtle. Oh my god, he manages to get that turtle with that team, but will he be able to surviving in this game? Nope. Not really. That sticker ultimate coming in by that Tesla was so good. Edith is very low, and Roger trying to dive in. He is trying to go in for that Edith, and he will manage to get. Team Maaf might be overextending at this point, but look at that Roger trying to get that farm from those skills. Nolan very low will be forced to retreat. I mean, that turtle steal was something really amazing by Roger.
I definitely agree with you. As the turtle steal as well as the penalty zone, 3-man penalty zone from the Terizla was able to get some hope for the side of Team Impunity. Meanwhile, Nolan is getting poked on his jungle. He was able to get his red buff and he will proceed to the blue. But still, this rock is really, really annoying. The adjustments he got on this previous patch is like his mana is completely removed. So goes with the Cloud. So these two heroes are quite rising up onto the tournament picks as well. Meanwhile, we might be seeing a skirmish going around the penalty zone, trying to land up, but Terizla was not able to do so. 4 people ganking on him, and he was instantly taken down.
Yep, that was a delete for Tesla just to give him the taste of his own medicines. But yep, Grok trying to go in for that. Aurora will have to just retreat because he is Grok. And actually, in the late game, Grok might even kill that Aurora. That's the amount of damage he deal. He is going in for more, trying to get in for that. Lolita is very low, and Nolan gets that killing spree on the Lolita. Right now, Nolan is 302 and he is farming right easily, and he is going to be unstoppable, guys, if they don't stop him now. Because look at the way they are chunking out gold from the top lane. Meanwhile, the turtle is coming. Meanwhile, we can see in the mid, Aurora is very low, will retreat very safely. Claude going in just to save that turret, but yep, most of the gold was chunked out, and Roger is in the bot. They tried getting that edit, but didn't manage to get. Will Roger be able to steal this turtle as well? Because there is like coming in for that backup. The whole team is here. Lolita going in with that ultimate. Nope, no, that was waste of Lolita's Lumen on blast, and not really a great one. So both the teams are still there. They are trying to bait out the vision. Meanwhile, Nolan being smart enough just to go to the blue buff and get the buff. Both the junglers are going in for the buff. But what we can see right now is Claude trying to have that push which he actually needs. Aurora very low will be just forced to retreat, but the damage he's dealing also is quite remarkable because she did deal damage, but she'll have to retreat. Looks like someone is very low, and Roger barely manages to escape. Nope, there is edit to deal the damage that goes 2 members down from Team Impunity India. And very low Terizla will be taken down, and that double kill for Ruby changed the whole game. They are going to get this turtle free of course because the first one was stolen. This is going to be the first turtle for Team Maaf, and they definitely are dominating the map. Claude trying to split push, which actually is kind of working for him, but man, someone need to stop that Nolan because there is no stoppable for him. There is Ruby trying to chunk out the whole farm as well. I mean, the team fights are not even stopping at this point.
Yep, and that Luminon blast connected to nobody. Lolita absolutely wasted it. Meanwhile, Grok is looking quite low, but he will be able to escape this time. Meanwhile, on the mid side, they are trying to push the tower. Terizla is trying to get some vision in there. Nolan is just getting his red buff, and this Roger might be on a bit of a trouble. Look at this Grok poking him on the jungle. He is just making sure he is going to get annoyed as much as I can, because if you get the mental pressure like that, then your game also can quite decrease. So Grok is just making sure that this Roger doesn't get the farm he is expected to get, but still Roger is able to secure both of his buffs. Meanwhile, Claude looking in quite a trouble, but he will be escaping with his S2, and by far no trades far yet, but Team Muff are leading the game with over 5k goal lead, and they have the majority of towers as well. They got the 2 towers, but there might be coming another team fight. Lolita just dived in. There comes the Frigid Glacier from that Aurora trying to kill the killer. That Grok, the Luminon Blast connecting onto the Grok only, and they will just be retreating. No trades yet, but the ultimates, the Frigid Glacier as well as the Luminon Blast has been gone. So quite a waste of resources, I would say.
Yep, I like how Team Up this time is going for the
Oh
objective getting in the
no!
tower, but nope, Lolita will be going down very easily, making sure that I don't know, Lolita just was baited out at that moment, and which is not really good because they even got the second tier and the first Lord is up. Nolan and his team definitely looks in a great position. Afraid is right now not even afraid of anyone in the walls, and the stun coming in from that afraid is such painful because none of the team members are actually coming from Claude trying to get in vision might be in trouble, but there is Terizla, and looks like that flicker ultimate coming in from that
Oh
Valentina
wow!
is so good, but she is very going in for the Valentina, will secure the Valentina. Here goes the Valentina, but looks like Ruby is going to go down as well. 2 members down, they have to run and retreat. Nolan is not stopping there. He is going in for that Aurora, but yep, that was a good backup coming in by Team Impunity India. They just turned the tables over. They are going to make sure they get this Lord free of cost because that team fight changed the whole game. The whole game is changed by this, guys. You know what you mean. They are going to go in for the push. Roger is getting farmed. He is focusing on whom he can kill at this point, which is actually very good. Instead of going into that team fight, he actually managed to chase that people. But looks like
Oh,
Terizla is very low. But
Terizla.
that ultimate being used by Terizla is going to be wasted. Lolita trying to give the vision, but not really. She will be taken down. A flicker ultimate coming in by not a flicker ultimate, but that was just an ultimate. A Luminon blast coming in, and that mega kill for Nolan, making sure he takes down Lolita. Meanwhile, Terizla will be taken down as well. So probably this should be an easy lot different, but Nolan is, trying to go in for more. Nope, he is just going to retreat because they have to defend at this point. The Lord is up, the huge minions are up, and it's going to be hard to, defend. But again, I like how Team Impunity India just managed to get that goal lead, which they were not on that. But yep, there is Roger trying to get in some vision. They better watch out for that Grok and Edith because they are dealing damage. Nolan just walks in and marks them and get those kills. That is very good. But Roger trying to go in might be in very
Oh
huge because that
nah!
was an unwanted engage coming. But that perfect ultimate coming in by Aurora, and that
Blazing duet from the Claude.
that
Claude
was
was
such a good
man.
one. Valentina
That,
trying her best to chase and will be forced to use the flicker just to retreat. Claude is dealing damage, but that Ruby actually managed to get few members inside the turret. Very low, will go down. That was not a great engage coming in. This is definitely a comeback for Team Impunity India. They are having the comeback. Although Aurora might be in trouble, will be forced to use Flicker, but
Ah,
there goes the kill. Nolan is trying to get that Aurora because right now she is dealing that damage. She just opens her ultimate, she pops it out, she makes sure that all are locked with that Luminon Blast, and that Claude diving in with his ultimate actually, changed the whole game at this point.
that blazing duet's damage was so much that they had to force to retreat. Team Up had to force the retreat on there. As soon as the blazing duet was done, three or four of the enemy heroes were like 1 HP, so all of them had to escape. But meanwhile, Grok is looking quite on a bad position, and there comes a pause from one of the teams.
Yep, Grog looks in very bad position because the Claude has damage and he is going to melt him down at this point. Although Grog is really good, but 2v1 situation, he is not going to able to tackle it. But we can see in the map that Roger and Aurora also is there giving that backup. So it's going to be very tough time for team Maaf to have that again the game under control, because right now team Impunity India had those late game heroes. They have come to the mid game. They are going to get the damage, and that Claude really is going to be unstoppable because there is no one to stop him at this moment. It's just that Nolan have to manage to dive in and do something about that Claude, because if he is farmed to the date, it's going to be quite troublesome, and Team Impunity India can actually burst out everything at that point.
I do agree with you, but that Grok was just ganged by four of the people, so I don't think that would be an escape for him. Meanwhile, most of the team members were onto the top lane. They were just trying to focus on the Lord this time, though the Lord had some kind of cooldown, like it had quite an amount of cooldown, like over 1 minute, but still. I think they will be trying to get the Lord this time and try to end this game. But in terms of the goal lead, the Team Impunity India have already catched up to them. They have only over Team Maf have only over 200 goal lead, so that is going to fall off eventually. So still, I think Team Maf can still pull it off as long as they don't get caught out like that. The Valentina should utilize her ults more, but she was able to land out the copied penalty zone as well, and the pause is going to be resuming now. This Grok is quite on a trouble. He will be taken down. There is no one to follow him up. The flicker is yet to be used, and he will be taken down instantly.
Yep, and that kill going to the Claude is giving him quite an advantage because he is farmed. He is 302. I mean, come on, no one ever marked that Claude because they are forgetting. Team up really need to think, because if they don't stop that MM now, they are going to have a lot of trouble. Looks like Team Impunity are going for the objectives, making sure they get that push from that top lane. But the turtle is sorry, the enhanced lord is going to be up, and Team Maaf definitely are in good position, and there
Oh
goes Nolan and
no.
making sure that Lolita is taken down instantly. There is his team for the backup. There is Claude going in for that. Nolan very low and very low, but he will retreat. Although Edith is in trouble, there goes the Roger trying to get that Edith, but not the backup coming in from Team Maaf was so good that they actually managed to survive that whole thing. But yep, there comes the Grog trying to get the vision. They are trying to get the Lord, but look at the way that Claude is melting the members down. Ruby very much in trouble, but nope, it's going to be Roger
Oh
who is in
no.
trouble. The godlike coming in a flicker ultimate used by Terzla will not be able to do much because Ruby will easily be able to retreat. The Claude is the one who is dealing the damage. But Nolan trying to go in for that Aurora very low will retreat, and definitely Team Mafa going in for that Lord. Yes, it's going to be quite an easy lot. The hyper is dead from the side of Team Impunity India, but that Lolita is going in. They are trying to steal the Lord. Will they be able to steal the Lord? Is my question. Lolita using the Luminon Blast on that Ruby. Ruby is very low. Both the teams are doing their best. There goes Edit down, and the very low double kill coming in for the Terizla, making sure Ruby is taken down as well. But only thing that's it. But nope, Nolan will be going down because the Wind of Truth
Damn that
will be
Claude.
used by that Claude. Man, he's so good.
Damn, this Claude is so good. Like, even though Team Map were able to secure the Lord, Roger went too forward with the Lycan pounce before, so he was immediately taken down. Even though from the side of Team Up they didn't have their retribution, but still they were able to contest it as well as take it. But the slot was able to get that Nolan down right now and just melting down this Lord at this point. If Impunity got that Lord this time, then they could have been able to end this game, but it will be a bit delayed for now. They just need to make sure they don't get caught out like that. Lolita is getting caught out mostly because she is not a tanky Lolita. I would say she is more of a support. She got revitalized as well, and she is getting taken down quite on that size. Meanwhile, Lolita trying to use the Luminon Blaster. Frigid Gracia has been used. Aurora's passive has been popped up. Valentina will be able to secure the kill onto that Aurora, and they will just be forced to retreat. The Claude is trying to join into the team fight, but he will not be overextending because if the wild charge connects from that Brock, then that Claude might be instantly get taken out.
Yep, instantly and very badly actually. Although it is the only thing that Team Maaf is actually surviving right now is that the Lord was taken. Looks like someone is going to be in trouble, but the team fight might break out. Look at that Lord dealing damage, making sure four of the members is down. Damn, that unstoppable coming in for that Claude. There will be two members taken down. Although Team Marf was there, Nolan is very low. Will have to retreat. Valentina will have to retreat as well. Looks like Roger trying to go in up. He is just going to make sure that the minions are cleared. Definitely Impunity, and they have the upper hand. They are holding this game so strong. They just gave that comeback, and they have been giving comeback ever since then. They are going to go for the mid push, and they will make sure they get in. There
Oh,
comes the ult by Terizla, and nope, nothing much is going to happen. But finally, the Claude will be taken down by that Nolan just for overextending that team fight, guys. That Aurora is low. She's going to get being stunned, and that copy ultimate coming in, but not really. Valentina is low. Will she be able to retreat? Nope. Both the teams are trying really hard to, just hold that Terizla. They are going to make sure Terizla is down. Lolita is being chased by that Nolan, and Nolan will actually eventually get her also because there is no stopping. Lolita can just try, and she will actually manage to escape. That's quite interesting. Look at that Roger trying to go in for that. Nolan will be using his beast form just to escape. But yeah, this is very enhanced Lord, and Team Muff are definitely in higher position to take that Lord. Also, Lolita trying to charge in without any second thoughts, but that Claude is there, guys. They better watch out for him because he is coming from the mid just to deal the damage, and he will actually manage to deal it. Other trying to go in, the Lumidon blast will be used. Roger trying his best, but Lolita is very low, and she will be paying for that extent. Team Muff have all the five members. Meanwhile, Impunity India have only four. They can actually go in for the Lord, but they need that at Hyper there. Although Dresla actually can be a perfect friend laner if just Aurora tries to use her ultimate, just to freeze five of them in this whole team fight, they can actually turn over the whole game. But again, the Lord is being taken from both the sides. Both the teams are giving the equal amount of damage. They are trying to get in more and more. But nope, the Lord will be resetted. They are just waiting to take one of the member down from both the teams. There is Claude just to make sure they actually get something out of it. But that was the first Lord, and
oh,
Roger
Infinity
manages to
Zone. Oh
clear
my
the
god.
Lord, man.
They were able to take down the Lord, and the fight is going on. Roger is able to secure the double kill. Terizla gets the kill, though. Roger will be taken down the ice from that Aurora, and a 3-for-1 trade. And but the minions will be ending the game. I didn't even notice the minions going in, and
Victory!
team Impunity India with another comeback in here. They are leading the series by 2-0. The minions were just there, and the Claude will be the deserving MVP of this game as well. Even though Team Maaf were the dominant side in this game, still Team Impunity India were able to secure this victory, and the series is going on with 2-0. So Team Impunity will need two more victories to capture the cup. Meanwhile, Team Maaf needs to pull off something in order to stay in this competition.
I do agree. I mean, Team Muff had such a beautiful lineup. I mean, look at those kills 21 and 14, which actually is very unmatching. It's just that I think right now what Team Maaf forgot was the objectives. They should have focused on the gold laner. Like in the previous game, we saw that while Team Maaf was having the Claude, they made sure that the Claude is not formed. They made sure that he is locked inside. He is not left freely open to, just go and farm. And the positioning actually really matters a lot. The only reason team Impunity India were able to pull off this game was because of their positioning from the team, the combinations coming in, that Terizla just diving in with that Luminon blast actually was not really useful, but yeah, that Claude just had to make sure he is farmed. He had all his sets. He went in for the main purposes, and he actually managed to pull off this whole game. So definitely a beautiful victory coming in for Team Impunity India. And guys, this is 2-0. They still have chance because this is best of 7, and we might be able to see Team Mav will they able to be having a comeback or no. Please let us know in the comments, and we are going to be back with match number 3 very soon.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
Our voice is on live, so need to stay muted. I'll do the intro, okay? Which one is Imagine Place? The full his name is... Okay, I think he was Ryota before. So I guess stated that. Did he also take that? Yeah? It was Ryota. No. His IGN was Ryota. So he's not there on the lobby anymore. I don't know.
Through this mask,
Okay.
I see
Did
no
him play
fear.
today?
Maybe.
go.
So we are back with game number 3 between Impunity India and Team Maaf. And Impunity India are leading the series with 2-0. Even though on the previous game we saw quite a dominance coming up from the side of Team Maaf, Impunity India were still able to secure the victory, and that Claude was the deserving MVP of the previous game. So Team Impunity India will need two more games to in order to capture the championship, and this time we have Team Maaf on the blue side. Meanwhile, Team Impunity will be taking the red side.
My
Myself, I am
mission
Itami,
is to
and I am
protect
joined by my
lives.
caster, my one of my friend Fredo. So say hello, Fredo.
Hello everyone, this is me Fredo and I'm here to cast with Itami today for the third match of the day, which is again between
My
Maaf
kiss
and Team
grants you
Impunity India.
immortality
And
or
the
death.
Claude, like you said in the last game, was so good. And it just feels like this today Cyrus or Imagine Plays is playing on the side of Team Impunity India because Claude is one of his favorite marksmen. But right now we see the bans are already happening. The Hylos has been banned from the side of Team Maaf, and the Alice, of course, the Alice rising so fast in the meta after that update. So the Alice has been banned as well from the side of Team Impunity India.
Yep, and the Hylos as well getting banned. I would say Alice was banned on the first game as well as on the second game. She has been a really good goal laner by far onto this patch. So going for the Alice ban is really, really worth it, I would
I
say.
am
And okay,
vengeance
quite something we
incarnate.
don't see often on the first pick of the first phase of the
I'm
ban. The Moscow
joining
getting
in
banned
my
from the side of
dream
Team
world.
Maaf, and meanwhile from the side of Team Impunity, we are seeing the Lunox getting banned as well. I guess from the side, both of the sides, they are preparing for a tanky kind of composition. So getting rid of the Lunox is quite a good thing, I would say, because Lunox literally melts down most of the tanky kind of composition kind of heroes. So going for the Lunox ban is quite worth it.
Yeah, the Lunox ban is totally worth it because in the goal lane, if you're not having that Moskov, if you're not having that Alice, then one of the strongest goal laners right now will be a
I'm the
Lunox.
priestess of
Even
primal
the Harriet,
lightning,
even
the
though he's a very
hunter of
strong
all the
goal laner when
evil
he reaches that
gods.
level 4, but the Lunox is still able to diminish the power of that Harriet immediately, and because of that, the Lunox really has to be careful. Sorry, I mean the Harriet has to be really careful against the Lunox. So that is why the Lunox ban I think is totally a good ban here coming in from the
Let's
side
open
of
the
Team
card.
Impunity India.
Make
But
some
on the
noise.
other hand, we
Where's
have seen that
Jerry?
Team Maaf has banned out the Idiot here.
I am not the only
So,
one
oh my
bound by these
God, did they just
chains.
give away the Phobius to Team Maaf? I mean, that is a very, very huge trade. And in the next ban, if they do not, sorry, in the next pick, if they do not pick up that Matilda and Team Maaf decides to pick up that Matilda as well, I mean, Team Maaf might be looking for a snowball game here with that Matilda Phobius combo.
Yep, and trading the phobias for two of the heroes and the CC ban as well. On the semifinals, I did see Team Maaf picking up the CC as the gold laner as well, and that CC was
Test.
also quite
Alpha is
worth it for
online.
them because it worked out pretty well. But from the side of Team Impunity, we are seeing the early Alpha getting picked from their side,
Magic
and
is my
as well as the
life.
Harith from Bakimot. He was the Claude on the previous game, and he was the deserving MVP as well. The Blazing Duet mostly connected, and it was able to melt down three or four of his opponents. They were completely skirmished around, and they were not able to contribute to the team fights as well. I am having high hopes on this Harriet pick too, even though there is a Phobius on the enemy. As much as Harriet dashes,
Shadow
but
of
still,
obscurity,
Phobius ultimate is
Sancho.
gonna be more spammable. But from the side of Team Muff, we are seeing the jungler getting picked too. This is going to be the Hayabusa. Even though Hayabusa's ult got nerfed, his Ogi Shadow
Hope
Kill
will find a
doesn't have
way,
that much of a
even when
duration
all
right
is
now
forlorn.
compared to before. But still, Haya is quite dominant as well as the Vexana. The Terrifies from her is quite annoying, and Team Impunity will be locking in the
To
Paramis immediately
live
as they
is to
saw the
trick
mid
the
laner getting
Reaper.
picked from the side of Team Muff,
Welcome
and
to my
they will be
castle,
proceeding with the Grok
my
ban as well.
friend.
Well, the Hayabusa, I mean, his ultimate, even though it got nerfed, even though the duration
I'm
was
the
reduced as
protection.
well, it still does a good amount of damage if used in the correct situation because you're not playing alone here. It's not solo rank, so the teammates will surely be there to help the Hayabusa out to deal the damage that he needs to do. But on the Paramis pick is so good here coming in from the side of Team Impunity India, because the Hayabusa will be able to take that ultimate of Hayabusa as well as the ultimate of that Vexana. So all the damage that will be coming in because of this Phobius, because of this Ha- Vexana, as well as that Hayabusa. I mean, they all will get nullified if the Faramis decides to pop off his nether realm. So that is why I guess the Faramis is a very, very good pick here coming in from the side of Team Impunity India. I mean, they seem to be knowing what to pick as the counter for their enemy side. But the Matilda has still been left open from the side of Team Maaf. So I do not know why they are taking so long to pick up the Matilda. And like I said, oh my God, I thought they will be picking up the Matilda here.
They are going for the Terizla instead as their EXP laner. So, okay, Terizla is also quite a worth it pick, I would say. And, there is no more Valentina. As soon as Team Maf got the mid laner as the Vexana, the possibilities were so open for Team Maf that they instantly locked in the Faramis as well as the followed by the Terizla as well. Obviously, he was able to do so much on the previous game as well. His penalty zones were landing on at least three opponents, two on times. And this time, Team Maf will be proceeding with the Claude. This mana-less Claude is quite a nuisance, I would say, Fredo, because after his adjustment, not only has he has been rising onto the ranked games as well as the classic games, he has been one of the best picks on this meta in my opinion, because he doesn't rely on the basic common emblem anymore. He is either to be gone as the marksman emblem or we can be going him as the assassin emblem as well. But from the side of Team Maf, we are seeing the Kufra getting picked up, even though from the side of Team Impunity, they don't have Assassin as the jungler pick, but still they are going with the Kufra. So I think this Kufra is probably picked for the Harith, considering how much Harith is going to be dashing in the game. And we are seeing a puppy pum. The Angela is coming up from the side of Team Impunity as the roamer.
Yeah, I mean, a double support combo in that mid lane and roam area will be very, very beneficial for the side of Team Impunity India, because look at those heroes. I mean, you have the Harith with the shield as well as the healing coming in from his second skill, and the Alpha as well, also the Terizla. So the utility coming in from the Faramis and Angela will be at the max potential in this game for the side of Team Impunity India, considering their composition here. So in this game, I do feel like Impunity India do have the better composition to pull out the games, team fights, as well as the strategies during those lord fights, during those turtle fights. So that is why I guess I will be relying more on the side of Team Impunity India in this game. But do not count out the side of Team Maaf, because they do have that Hayabusa, they do have the Claude, they have the Phobius as well. I don't know about the Kufra here though, even though he will be able to counter that Harith, but the Harith still has the Purify on him. And if the Angela ults him, so yeah, it will be an unlimited shield combo. So yeah, a very interesting matchup to watch out, because both the teams have the best compositions here.
I definitely agree with you, Fredo. And this Kufra trying to make a poke on the early game right out of a sudden, but still Alpha will be able to secure that blue buff for him. This is going to be the game number 3 between Team Maaf and Impunity India. And Team Impunity India are leading the series with 2-0. So Maaf needs to pull off a comeback in my opinion. And they have the compositions too, but still, if you ask me honestly, then that Paramis is really if you ask me, then still I would say Team Impunity has a better composition compared to Team Maaf by far. But on the mid to the late game, I guess it will be quite worth it for the side of Team Maaf as well, because Claude will also get his power spikes too, followed by the Hayabusa as well. And that obvious, if the dashes are used more than he will be getting those unlimited ultimates as well. He will be spamming those ultimates and will be quite a nuisance even as a frontliner.
Yep, the Phobius does have a lot of potential in the team fights to take down the enemy backline, especially with the continuous spam of his ult. So that is why he is a force to be dealt with in this game. But on the other side, we do have that Kufra, so he might be able to just block out the dashes coming in from his ultimate, because the Phobius ultimate does count as a dash. So, but I have not seen a Kufra countering him so well. So yeah, it will be an interesting thing to find out in this game. But so far in the goal lane, we do see that the Harith is dominating that Claude here. So the pick of that Claude there, he might be suffering a little bit right now, but once he gets that golden staff, once he gets that Demon Hunter, once he gets that Corrosion Sight, he will be the one who will be dominating this Claude. So the Harith. So the Harith needs to be really, offensive here right now in the early game. Otherwise, the Claude will just build up on his farm and dominate him later on.
I definitely agree. We might be seeing a turtle dance coming up here. Hayabusa is contesting, like started the turtle already. Alpha is yet to use his Alpha charge. There comes the penalty zone from the Teresa, and Hayabusa using the Ogi Shadow Kill. There comes the first slot from that Teresa onto that Hayabusa as well. Alpha was able to secure the turtle too. Man, that was quite a trade. The penalty zone, the flicker ult from him was able to get that kill onto that jungler, as well as Alpha was able to secure the turtle too. Kupra trying to make an initiation, but he will not be doing so because he doesn't have his backup yet. The Alpha charge is used in order to make sure he does get the blue buff quite easily.
Yeah, I mean that penalty zone coming in on that Hayabusa was just so good, because of which they were able to pull off this team fight so well. So the Terizla is the initiator in this in this lineup, so they really rely on the Terizla to make those initiations so that they can come out on top in the team fights, and that's just what happened in this game. So that is why they really need to be careful here, because the Terizla will be the one initiating. So if they see the Terizla around, the side of team Maaf have to be really careful when he tries to land that penalty zone.
I definitely agree with you that Harith and Angela are just waiting on the bush. Meanwhile, that Vexana is also there for the follow-up. I think we might be seeing a team fight coming up here on the top lane. I think they are yet to be aware that Angela is still waiting on. There comes the Zaman force from that Harith, trying to make up some poke on Kufra. Phobius has joined the team fight as well. And there comes the ultimate from that Angela. They are forced to retreat, but the Ogi Shadow Kill connecting from that Hayabusa, not able to secure the kill though, but Vixana will be able to take down that Harith this time. But meanwhile, on to the bot side, Parameses is trying to make a, there comes another rim from the Parames. The Alpha charge has been used as well, but connecting to nobody. Phobius is looking on a bad position. The flicker has been used. Kufra is trying to make the jump in order to make, save the Phobius, but he will not be doing so because the Phobius is already backed off, but Phobius is still spamming his ultimate. There comes Hayabusa once again. The penalty zone landed up to 2 people. Alpha was able to secure that kill onto that Kufra. They will be forced to retreat and the turtle is gonna spawn, and I think Team Impunity will be able to contest this turtle as well as will be able to take it.
Yeah, I mean the amount of sustain coming in from the side of Team Impunity India is no joke, because they have the Angela there, they have that Paramis there. So even though they are about to die, they know that the healing will be there, the immortality will be there from the side of Paramis as well. So yeah, they have to be really careful. I look at that, the engage coming in from the Kufra. He has charged onto that Alpha. The healing coming in from the Angela is so much that he's not able to get taken down by all those skills coming in from the Vixana as well as the Claude. And right now he's just retreating for now, not trying to take the red buff anymore. But meanwhile, the Hayabusa was able to take that red buff in his area. So yeah, a very good trade coming in for the side of Team Maaf there, because they have secured the enemy red and not lost their red as well. So yeah, very good trade indeed.
Yep, and even if the gold lead is also not too much in terms of the objectives and the towers, both teams are equal. Both teams are yet to get the towers. We are seeing some disciplined kind of team fights coming up from both of the side of the teams. There comes the Zaman force from Harith. The Phobius will be diving in once again, but he will be instantly punished this time. The sustain is too much for him. The Alpha will, this Alpha is a literal kind of counter, but meanwhile, on the bot side, there is some skirmish. They were able, 2-for-0 trade for the side of the Teresa was able to land the penalty zone, as well as Claude and the Teresa were able to secure 2 kills right there. And Team Impunity are quite locked in as well. They have over 2k gold lead already. Meanwhile, on the mid side, the tower has been gone. From the bot, the tower has been taken down as well. And still, I would say this is an equal kind of fight. But in terms of team fight, Team Impunity are quite the leading team.
Yeah, I mean the double support combo coming in that mid lane and roam is so good for their side, because they do have that high HP heroes like the Alpha, like the Terizla in the front lines, as well as the Harith, who relies on that shield to sustain. So that is why they're coming out to top in this game. the Angela already has that Flask of Oasis as well. So, even though they're about to get taken down, the passive coming in from the Flask of Oasis is there to save them when their HP is low. And with that, the mid lane tower has been taken down as well. The Alpha Charge has been used onto that Phobias. The Ogi Shadow kill has been popped as well, but the Netherrealm is there to save it out. The Alpha is being ultimate by that Chang'e there, and the Phobias gets taken down. The Vexana is being chased down by the Alpha. The Hayabusa trying to do something there, but not enough damage on him to do anything right now. And with that, the turtle gets taken down already by the side of Team Impunity India.
Yup, this is their second turtle, and they were able to get it quite easily. I would say, yeah, this is going to be the third turtle actually. But meanwhile, Kufra is taken down instantly by the Teresla. Paramesis is trying to make some poke as well, but Claude is trying to use his S2 to escape. He is in a bad position, but he will be able to retreat this time. The top tower is also almost gone. Phobius is trying to save it. There comes another minion wave, but I think they will be able to defend it this time for just now.
Yeah, I mean, the Hayabusa really needs to do something here because he's not able to make good use of his skills right now, because he must be able to take down an enemy when he's 1v1 situation. But, because of that Angela there, the 1v1 is not possible. And sometimes the Flask of Oasis just denies him the ability to execute someone because the HP just gets, filled up again when they're low. So it's just so annoying for the Hayabusa right now. This game is not favoring him. He needs to, farm up quite a bit before he gets that damage to, take enemies down. Meanwhile, the Alpha, he has his true damage. So even if the Phobias goes in, they do not have a problem because he needs those stacks from the beta correcting onto him. And, with that, the HP of that Phobias will be taken down very easily. So right now, everything is favoring the side of Team Impunity India, and it's looking a little bit hard for the side of Team Maaf to do something. They really need that farm on that Claude and Hayabusa right now. That's the only thing which they can do.
I agree with you. Right now, Team Impunity have the goal lead as well, over 4 to 5k goal lead for them, and the Lord is about to spawn too. In terms of the objectives, to the Team Impunity India are leading as well. They have 3 towers. Meanwhile, for the side of Team Maaf, they got 2 towers. But on the team fights, mostly we are seeing like Team Maaf are getting quite dominated by Team Impunity India. The heals from that Angela, the flash of the Oasis already paying off. That Claude is trying to make some poke, but the Angela ult has been used onto that Teresla. She would have thought that Teresla might be taken down, so she decided to use her ult soon as possible. There comes the penalty zone from that Teresla. There comes the Phobias ultimate as well. Harris is able to secure the kill onto that Vexana. There comes the blazing duet from the Claude. Alpha getting the killing spree too, but there is no healer for him. Alpha will be taken down this time. The Claude is able to take down the Alpha. This is quite a trade for Team Maaf, a 2-for-2 trade. I guess this might be one of the openings for their side, but this Lord needs to be a bit careful. They will be able to contest a Lord, I think. No, they will be able to contest a Lord actually, because the jungler from the side of Team Impunity has already been taken down, and this is going to be the Lord for the side of Team Maaf. But meanwhile, this Angela using her ult, Teresla will be forced to retreat. Claude is looking quite low, but he will be retreating just for now because overextending might get him killed. So it is better to retreat for now since the Lord has also been marching from the mid lane.
Yeah, but one good thing there is that the Angela's ult has been baited out for nothing. So yeah, during that fight right now, the Angela's ultimate will not be available. So they have to take advantage of that and make use of it quickly, because the Angela's ultimate is not available now. So the Alpha will not get that movement speed boost as well as the healing coming in from his ultimate. So they really need to push down the lanes and get that gold on that Claude and Hayabusa really quick, or else in the late game, I mean, it will get only harder and harder once that magic power stacks up on that Angela and Faramis to deal the damage as well as sustain out those team fights.
Oh, there comes the Ogi Shadow kill from that Hayabusa, able to secure the kill onto that Angela. That Paramis will be forced to retreat as well. Kufra was able to jump out well, and that Hayabusa is taken down by the Alpha charge. He is still not on. The Alpha charge has been used. Phobius will be using his ultimate as well, but he will be taken down instantly this time. The Angela was taken down by that Kufra, but still Alpha was able to find out some trades in there. There comes another Alpha charge, trying to take down that Vexana as well. He is going crazy right now, but still that Vexana was able to retreat this time.
Yeah, I mean this Alpha. This Terizla and Alpha, they know that the enemy doesn't have enough damage to, burst them down right now. So that's why they're being so aggressive and so confident about going front, because the Vexana, he doesn't have those items enough to, melt them down right now. And the Claude also, he doesn't have enough damage as for now, because the enemy also has those defense item on them. So that's why they're really being, a little bit overconfident, I would say, for now. But there is a reason why they're overconfident, because they're winning out those team fights, and the retribution connects. Look at that penalty zone connecting on the three members as well. The Angela's ultimate has been popped off, but the Terizla will be going down. The initiation was good, but there's not enough damage coming in from the backline. And look at that, Claw's ultimate being used. The Paramis ultimate is popped out though. The Phobius is going in at the right time, but the team needs to back him up. The team did not back him up, and that is why they will be losing him down. Oh my god! If they decided to back him up at that moment, I mean, the Claude did went in quite well, dealing the damage and taking out that Paramis ultimate. But if they just backed him up a little bit, the Phobius could have done so much there.
I definitely agree. That was an EXP for an EXP trade, but that Phobius was instantly pulled off by the chains of the Paramis. So the Lord is about to spawn, and this is going to be the Lord dance. I guess both of the teams are lacking the EXP laner, but they are back into the Land of Dawn just now. The Lord has been enhanced, and this is going to be one of the Lord dance. And there comes another team fight. Hayabusa has been instantly taken down by that Harris. Bad positioning from them. And the jungler has already been taken down from the side of Team Maaf, but meanwhile Alpha is yet to survive. There comes the Angela the Winter Crown has been used on the side of Alpha, and Alpha, there comes a blazing duet from that Claude as well. He is quite low. Two people connecting onto that Alpha charge, and there comes the Phobius as well, able to secure that kill onto that Alpha, though the jungler is down, but the EXP is down as well. A 1-for-3, a 3-for-1 trade actually. They have lost their jungler. Team Impunity have lost their jungler just now, but still, that was quite a worth it trade, because the side of Team Maaf doesn't have the jungler yet as well. The Teresa is trying to poke down that Kufra and making sure that Kufra doesn't join the Lord Dance in there. Kufra trying to make a jump, but the Aris is able to secure the kill. The Vexana will be taken down by that Teresa as well. There comes the ultimate from that Kufra too, and the Netherrealm used by that Paramis, and Kufra will be punished this time. Man, what a team fight coming up from the side of Team Impunity. The synergy from them is able to pull off so well. Meanwhile, Aya was able to take down that Paramis, but that Paramis will be spawning immediately because his passive was still up and his stacks was full. So he will be able to join the battlefield as soon as possible, and he has already joined it.
Yeah, the stacks on those Faramis are so useful while making this resurrection. But look at that. I mean, the Lord is marching up. This is the Luminous Lord. It will be very difficult to defend it this time. The Claude, I mean, like you said, the Claude is coming up in this meta. But in this game, the Claude doesn't seem to be doing so well, like you said in the last game.
I mean, that was Team Impunity who used the Claude and were able to work out it well. If they know how it works well, then they definitely know how to counter it as well. They picked up the Harris, but Kufra with the ultimate, able to pin one, but not able to do so. There comes the Zaman Force from that Harris. They will be able to take down the mid tower, I guess, but no, the minions are still not enough. The Phobius diving in, Mystery is quite low. The Winter Crown has been popped up by us. There comes the blazing duet from the Claude. Paramis using the Netherrealm as well. The penalty zone has been used too, but that Claude will be taken down instantly. The Winter Crown has been used by Alpha too, and the mid minion is marching down as well. And I think Team Impunity will be able to end this game. They have the minions as well. They just need to mark the base. But Kufra trying to make up a pop-up. The minions are gone, and this Kufra trying his best to defend it. Hayabusa has joined the team fight as well, and they will be able to defend this wave though. But still, Kufra trying to make up a pop-up, and they just need to be marking the base. And Team Impunity India are able to secure the victory. The Harris was able to lock into the base, and they will be leading this series, and they will be leading to the match point, and this is going to be a 3-0 for the side of Team Impunity over Team Maaf.
I mean, that was totally complete destruction of Team Maaf at this point, because even though they had the Phobius, I mean, the Phobius is such a good pick in this meta. Even though they had the Phobius, they had the Claude, I mean, they had the Hayabusa as well. I mean, one of the strongest heroes. But the Faramis and Angela, I mean, they are able to do so much for the team. They have that magic power. They have the healing. They have the Faramis ult as well. So, in those team fights, the damage coming in from the Claude, the Hayabusa, all nullified. Even that Phobias there, when they come in, they have that Winter Crown to just avoid all the damage. So, because of that, they're able to win because the composition looked so good to me because of the Angela and the Faramis.
I definitely agree with you. These two were like the support picks. The Alpha was able to use his Alpha chart so much that Angela was, every time Angela ulted on that Alpha, Alpha was able to join the team fights and was able to dominate too. The Alpha was able to use his Alpha charts was like not only on one but on two or three people as well. He was able to connect to two or three people too. And this Phobius, even though there was a Phobius pick for that Harith, but still Harith is emerging off that as the MVP of this game. He was able to do so much. He just marked the base at the end, and they were able to end this game and lead the series by 3-0. So the next game is going to be the match point for the side of Team Impunity, and if they win, they are going to be securing the Vortex Esports Championship Season 2 as well. But still, Team Maaf needs to pull off. Like they are three actually 3 games behind right now. So in order to make a comeback, they need to win 3 games continuously. And if they are not able to do so, then it's GG, game over for them. But we will be back as soon as possible for the next game. So stay tuned.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyou, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Noir. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone. Fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
Okay, joined in. Good luck, guys.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back in the fourth game already, and you know that Maaf is on a on a 3-0 down, and right now Team Impunity is on the match point. So that means just one game, and the tournament is over for Team Maaf, and Team Impunity will be winning Vortex Championship Season 2. So it is a very tough match right now because Team Maaf really need to pull off something because otherwise Team Impunity is going to, just brawl over them 4-0. So do you think this time, because Ryota is actually back, do you think this time Team Maaf stands a chance to win this? What do you think, Itami?
Magic is my life.
Well, I guess Itami is not there, Fredo. Can you listen to him?
I'm back actually.
Yeah.
I guess I was just muted, so I'm back, and I think Team Maaf will be able to pull up a comeback since Ryota has joined up once again, but still. Team Impunity India are leading the series quite dominantly by the lead of 3-0, and if they are able to win this game, then it's GG game over for the side of Team Maaf. But still, we shouldn't Team Maaf is one of the best squads from India still, and we shouldn't look down on them. So I would say comeback is possible, but still they need to pull up something really, really good in order to stay on this tournament and onto the series. What do you say, Asuya?
Well, absolutely. I agree with you, Itami. At the same time, I have some friends in MAF, so I was actually hoping if they could make a comeback right there. But anyway, I still, congratulate them for participation, for making this entire tournament a success. And yeah, both the teams have been doing pretty well.
You're congratulating them for participating too soon. I mean, this game is still not over. Just wait a little
No,
bit.
it's not for the game. I'm just saying, all the teams and both the teams are doing pretty well, and they are made this tournament a great thing right there.
Yeah, well, you're right about that because Team Maaf has put on a very good show in the entire tournament, but right now they're suffering a lot. And look at that, the Harith and the Faramis from the last game has been banned out this time by their side. But this time, the team Impunity India will be picking up their phobias for themselves, and the bans coming in will be the Lunox and the CC there. So yeah, the CC, the ban of CC is just to counter that phobias out, as well as the Lunox as well because it does a lot of damage on those high HP heroes. And the Alice, of course, the gold lane domination by the Alice. There's nothing to say about it. But so far, it has been the high lows which has been picked up by the side of Team Maaf to counter that phobias, I guess. Or do you think the Hylos is going to go for the roam this time? What do you say, Itami?
Hylos, even on the EXP he was good, but he recently got adjustments. So I mostly see him going onto the roam these days after this patch notes. But for the side of Team Maaf, they are going with the jungler quite early, I would say they picked up the Julian. The Julian also got adjusted on this patch. His scythe, the enhanced first skill, got pretty nerfed. The damage is not that much compared to before. And as soon as they like, I think Team Impunity knows that this Julian is not going to the mid. He is going to the jungle. So Impunity will also be proceeding with the jungler as the Nolan. And I have said it on the previous games as well. The Nolan has been really, really good on this patch, and he is either prioritized or banned onto this meta. And I do see him in the rank games as well as some normal games as well, and he is quite a dominant hero. But okay, that is going to be the saber coming up from the side of Team Map for the Nolan as well as the Valentina. So I think this saber, I don't know where he is going to be going, the EXP lane or maybe even as the roam, because the Hylos can also be played on the EXP like Fredo mentioned before. And they are getting rid of the supports this time. So this might be one of the strategies coming up from the side of Team Maf. I remember something. One thing is Team Maf also picked up the saber onto the semifinals of the tournament, and they were able to secure the victory too. But this time they are being led by 3-0 by the side of Team Impunity India, and I don't know how this saber is going to be working out for this side. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Now, question for Austria here. Austria, why do you think they have picked up this Valentina here? I mean, when they picked up the Valentina, the side of the enemy Maaf, they had only the high loss and the Julian there. But why do you think they have picked up this Valentina so early? Are they thinking of, picking up some hero with a good amount of, CC on the ultimate or something like that? Why do you think the Valentina has been picked up so early by the side of Team Impunity India? What do you think is the reason behind this strategy here?
Well, there is a very high probability, Fredo, because I just came like casting a few tournaments, and we did see that Valentina absolutely dominating the entire game. And like in even in this game, she has that Saber's ultimate to maybe that lock down that Julian for a small window of time while he can be taken down, because he has that invincibility dash. So it will be pretty hard. At the same time, they don't even have a mage at this point. So since Aurora hasn't been picked yet and Vexana has been banned, I think Aurora could be a good option. So maybe they are just trying to eliminate any possible high CC heroes by picking up that Valentina here.
Everything aside, I'm kind of confused with yeah. Like, I'm kind of confused with the draft of Team Muff, because is this saber going to the gold lane or to the mid lane? I don't even know, because Angry Cat is the mid laner mostly for the side of Team Muff. So he has picked up the saber. It can get swapped as well. But is this saber going to the gold? Because EX, like the Matilda has already been picked for the side of Team Muff as well. The Matilda will be going as the roam. And Hylos, I think, will be going to the EXP. So this saber is either the gold laner or the mid laner. I'm not so sure. But for the side of Team Impunity India, we are seeing the Ruby getting picked, and Ruby is going to the gold lane for sure. Bakimarth has picked it, so he is the gold laner and he will be proceeding the Ruby. The Carmilla is also a really good pick, I would say. And from the side of Team Maf, we are seeing the carry getting picked, even though like the team comp is not that tanky. It is tanky. They have the Ruby, they have the EXP laner, the Phobius, as well as the Carmilla. They are quite tanky. The carry getting picked is quite okay, but she needs to be aware of her positioning, because the Nolan can pick off the kill anytime soon. But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the game 4 between Team Maf and Impunity India. And Team Impunity India are leading the series with 3-0. If they are able to secure this victory as well, then they will be winning this tournament. And Team Maf needs to pull up a comeback in this game, or else it's over for them. So here we go into the land of dawn.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's going to be a very, very, interesting game to watch, especially because, both the compositions, the side of Team Impunity India does feel like, it has a better composition in this game. But the side of Team Maf, they have pulled off something new here. it seems like the Saber will be going in that mid lane. So it's a very interesting thing to watch here. Let's see if the Saber is able to, pull out a better game this time against that Valentina. It will be a very interesting thing to watch out. But for now, it does seem like, the team Maaf, they are going to be a little bit behind in that early game because they have that carry and they have that Saber there. So yeah, both of them pretty useless until they get their ultimate and some farm.
Yup, and we might be seeing a first blood coming up, but no. The Saber is going to the mid lane actually, and Nolan was able to secure the Leaf of Wanderer as well. It will give him some additional movement speed. This Carmilla being quite a nuisance, but she will be forced to use her flicker out this time. Meanwhile, on the gold lane, Ruby is quite poking that carry right now, but Nolan is looking quite on a bad position, but he will be able to retrieve the Phobius. The Julian actually is able to use the chains, but connecting on to nobody. The Nolan used his dash and was able to escape. So by far, I guess they will just be waiting for the turtles. They are just trying to make those pokes, but okay. And nothing much has been done, but this Nolan almost secured that kill onto that Matilda. The flicker has been forced out, but on the mid side, Saber is able to get that kill onto that Valentina. This mid lane Saber is going to be quite annoying for that Nolan as well as the Valen, I would say.
Yeah, it does seem like, the Valentina had that flicker, but I don't know why she decided not to use that here. But because of that, she will be going down before the first turtle, and that means she is a little bit behind in terms of gold and EXP to that Saber, because the Saber is already level 4. Look at that. He goes in with his ultimate onto that Phobius with enough damage, and he will be the one getting taken down instead. And the first turtle is, going to go into the favor of Team Impunity.
Wow.
Look at the damage. Just connect onto with her ultimate. And because of that, the Matilda will be going down. The Julian is going down as well. The Hylos is pretty low, and it will be easy turtle for the side of Team Impunity.
Man, that ultimate from that Carmilla, even the glorious pathway was used onto that turtle fight. Carmilla was able to connect with the curse of blood and was able to get down to 3 people. Ruby just joined immediately and was able to get some trades as well for her side, and Nolan was able to secure. Impunity India were able to secure the turtle to quite a trade, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, it's already 1 kill lead coming in before the 3rd minute mark. So yeah, very good team fight coming in from the side of Team Impunity India. It seems like they're looking to take this game down already because of the aggression which they are showing with their picks. And the side of Team Maaf, they really need to play it slow. They need to play it safe because this time they really rely on that farm again. In the last game as well, the Claude as well as the Hayabusa, were not able to dominate that early game, because of which they did not get the damage. But this time they have that carry, they have that Julian, and the carry really needs to do a lot in this game, because other than him, I do not think anyone can force the enemy.
Baki Mud is immediately taken down.
Yeah.
Valen was also able to use that IMU glorious pathway, the Hylos ultimate, but still that golden or the Ruby was jumped off by 4 of the people. The curse of blood was also used by Carmilla in order to secure the kill onto that gold laner. They are just making sure Carrie gets her some of the farms from the tower, but I don't think she will be able to do so, overcome it right now, because Ruby has already joined and Carmilla is quite a nuisance as well. The Curse of Blood also did connect in there, but was not able to hit up most of the people, and the turtle has already been spawned. So I guess Impunity are on a better position to contest for the turtle this time, but they will be like Team Maaf will still be able to contest this turtle. I would say the blue buff has already been popped up and taken by the Julian too, and I don't think Julian will be able to make it on time. And yes, Impunity are able to take down this turtle as well. And in terms of the objectives, by far, Impunity are quite the leading team, even though the kills are equal.
Look at that thing coming in, the Matilda. The Matilda was able to make that Julian escape there with a guiding wind, right, Tami? And the thing is that the Ruby is making those rotations from her lane, but the carry, she has to play safe, so she's not able to rotate for her teammates, and that is why during those team fights, they're always coming out on top, the side of Team Impunity India.
I definitely agree with you. And this Matilda is trying to, they are trying to get down that top tower, but the Nolan will instantly be punished this time. Phobius is trying to join into the team fight, but that S2 from that Matilda just making sure that Carrie is going to be escaping. She is quite on half of the HP, so it would be better she would be retreating for now. And on for the side of Team Up, they are doing quite better compared to the previous games are now. They are quite locked in, I would say. Because, but meanwhile, the Ruby has been picked off by that Julian on that bot lane, and I think the bot tower would be secured. But no, the Nolan has joined already, and the Julian will be forced to retreat. The Hylos is still there. There comes a glorious pathway from that Hylos. Valentina copied that ult. Hylos looking on a bad position, and he will be taken down. No, but okay, I think Hylos will be able to escape, but no, Carmilla is able to secure that kill onto that Hylos. That S2 did connect, but Carry is able to take down the top tower as well. The turtle is already about to spawn too. So, Team Map are also quite pulling it off in this game. That Saber is waiting for Nolan onto that bush, and if he goes there, that there comes a ult from that Saber. Carry has followed up too, and Nolan has been taken down. This is going to be an easy turtle. Like, this is going to be an uncontested for turtle for the side of Team Map. Like the Nolan was able to get his blue buff, but that Saber was waiting for him onto that bush. Immediately, as soon as the blue buff was down, Saber just marched in and was able to take down that Nolan. So it resulted in taking that Julian was able to take down that turtle for the side of Team Maaf. So I would say in terms of objectives, Team Maaf are quite leading right now. But meanwhile, on the mid side, Julian almost got taken down by that Ruby and that Valentina. I'm sorry, it was the Carmela and the Valentina actually.
Yeah, and look at that. The Matilda is taking so much damage from their Nolan. The dash was used, and just when the dash was used, the Nolan went in for that. And look at that, the carry is alone there. The Purify has been popped. A lot of damage being placed onto him, but he has that movement speed coming in from the ultimate to escape. And the Saber gets taken down in that mid lane area. The Saber is a very, very fragile hero, and that's why he will be taken down there. The mid lane as well as the top lane, sorry, the bottom lane is being pressured right now. 4 members trying to take the mid lane tower down. The high loss, oh my god, look at the amount of healing, the amount of sustain he's able to do. They are not able to take him down. The enemy is there to back him up, and right now look at that, the amount of damage Zulin is doing onto 3 members going down there trying to take that tower. That high loss, I mean, look at that. The amount of damage he was able to take down. The Phobius is going in as well, but he will be the one getting taken down instead. And look at that, they're coming out on top again. Team Maaf is making a comeback in this game.
I agree with you that Nolan is quite low as well. A 4 for 0 trade for the side of Team Maaf. They are able to say, oh my god, this Nolan will get taken down if he's gonna stay like that. He is trying to get that tower. No, but Valentina just copied the glorious pathway, and for this time they will be able to secure the mid tower. They will be able to save it for now, but for how long, we are yet to see that. And this carry is getting quite farmed as well. She is able to get her items like the Corrosion Child as well as the Demon Hunter Sword and the golden stuff. And on the bot side, meanwhile, Nolan is taken down immediately. This made, I mentioned it before too. On the semifinals, Maaf did pick up the Saber as the mid laner actually, and they were able to pull that game off too. And the Saber mid lane is quite working out for the side in this game as well.
I mean, the presence of Ryota is, doing so good for the team right now. I mean, it seems like Ryota is a good charm because in the last game, I did see them losing out when Ryota was not there. But right now, I guess Ryota is back and he is, leading them so well in this game. As well as Angry Cat on the table doing so good. Oh my god, the amount of damage coming in onto that Carmilla is so much. He's not able to sustain and he has to use that flicker to escape from that.
I do agree this Hylos will be forced to retreat as well for now, and we might be seeing a team fight coming up anytime soon onto the red buff, but no, okay. By far they will just be waiting for the Lord. I guess it's better for Team Impunity to just wait for the Lord coming up to the inhibitor tower from the top side and take it down, because if they overextend the fight they might end up losing the game as well. The Hylos is just waiting for him onto the bush, but he will not be taken down. Saber is quite on half the HP. Nolan is right there, and Saber is able to mark the Nolan once again. But this time, Nolan will be able to kill that Saber this time. But Saber was on half HP, and the Carmilla was also waiting for them. So this time, the Saber did got punished, and Nolan was able to survive. And I think they will be able to defend. Team Impunity will be able to defend this Lord as well.
Yeah, but the tower HP is somewhat low in the top lane tower, but the the inhibitor still survives. So it's a good news for the side of Team Impunity. Hey, my goodness, the Phobius is jumping in onto 4 members right now. He's sustaining a lot as well, but look at the damage coming in. The Matilda uses her guiding wind. The Ryota is so low, but he's able to make that escape thanks to the healing coming in from that Matilda there.
The glorious pathway coming out from Vilos. The Cockpit glorious pathway was there as well. Julian trying to make up. There comes the I am offended from that Ruby. Ruby is trying to make some initiation, but she will not be able to do so. I guess most of her S1 and S2 are on cooldown, so she will not be initiating anytime soon. Meanwhile, that Saber is just waiting for that Nolan on the bush, onto that blue bush. As soon as the Nolan, he might be planning, as soon as the Nolan joins to contest and take his blue buff, then I will be able to take him down if I hide on the bush. But this time he will be forced to retreat, I would say. And the Lord is also about to spawn. And I think, this Carmilla was not able to connect the Curse of Blood most of the times. Even on the previous team fight, she was not able to connect it. So I think if they are able to, if this Carmilla is able to connect the Curse of Blood onto the 2 or 3 members, then this Team Impunity might stand a chance in terms of team fights, but that Curse of Blood is not connecting. That's the main thing, the main issue that's happening right now.
Yeah, the thing is that the Curse of Blood, because of the Matilda, right, it's so hard for her because they can dash away, right, when they are connected. So look at that, the damage coming in though from that carry. The Vengeance has been popped and the Vengeance has been beaten out. That means that Phobius will not be able to sustain the rest of the damage, and the Curse of Blood is not connecting again. The Glorious Pathway has been popped. It might be a free Lord for the side of Team Maaf this time.
Yep, and their EXP laner, the frontliner, has already been taken down. Meanwhile, Saber trying to get that kill onto that Nolan once again, but not able to do so. Matilda used her flicker to try to get that kill onto that Nolan. The Lord has been secured from the side of Team Maaf, and monster kill for that Julian. The glorious pathway coming up from that Hylas, the double kill, and Nolan was able to get that kill onto that Matilda though, but the Julian was able to secure the double kill as well. A 2-for-2 trade by far, and the EXP laner from the side of Team Impunity has joined the team fight as well. So if Phobius is able to overcome it and go to the front line, and if this Carmilla is able to connect that Curse of Blood somehow, then this could be a potential wipeout for Team Impunity. But still, Maaf is doing so good in terms of the team fights. This Matilda is contributing so much. Meanwhile, Nolan is able to get that kill, but he will be punished as well. Both of the fast hands are taken down. Both of the junglers have been taken down out of action. That Nolan was waiting for that Julian onto that bush, but both of them will be taken down. What a reflex that came up from that Julian. He did get taken down, but he was able to take down that Nolan too onto that process. Ilos is trying to sustain some team fights. Here comes the Glorious Pathway. The Revitalize has also been used, but he will not be able to escape as well. He doesn't got the follow-up too, and the Lord has been taken down from the side of Team Impunity as well. So by far, this Lord has gone to waste, I would say, and the jungler was also taken down from the side of Team Maaf.
Yeah, both the junglers, got taken down very easily before their Lord, so that is why they were not able to do much in this in this Lord. But for now, it does seem like Team Maaf still are on the upper hand because they have all the towers on the map, they have the map control, they have more towers on the map. Right now, they are trying to pressure the mid lane though. The mid lane needs to be protected. They do not have the Hylos here. They do not have the front line. The carry is trying to defend it alone. That's not a good thing right now. The Hylos will be there up, trying to defend that top lane. Now look at the top lane. They're trying to force the top lane tower.
Oh my god!
Goes in for it. Here. Oh my god, what a team fight coming in right now. Look at that. Ryota is being targeted by 3 members. But Ryota, look at that. Matilda able to help him escape, get that position back. And right now they are the one chasing them down. I feel like the whole team will be wiped out. Team Impunity India falling slowly. Look at that Ruby, somehow able to sustain it though. And now they are able to, look at the Hylos chasing down the Phobias as well. The Ruby is fighting 2v1, somehow able to survive still.
Oh
But no,
no, this
it's a wipe out for Team Impunity India.
they have their marksman as well, Team Muff, and I guess this is over for the side of Team Impunity India for this game. And okay, they will be retreating because the Nolan and the Carmilla has joined the team fight as well. They will just be trying to focus on the Lord and try to end this game as soon as possible, because if they overextend, then they might end up losing as well. But in terms of team fights right now, Team Muff are looking the better team, and they are trying to shut down that Roz as soon as possible. I think this is going to be an uncontested Lord, because the Nolan is still taking his blue buff. There comes the glorious pathway from that Hylos, trying to make an initiation. Matilda using her ult as well. Like this, Hylos just came up flying in there, but still no trades by far. And Team Maaf was able to get down the Lord. And this is going to be quite a tough Lord to defend, I would say. If Team Maaf are able to sync the lanes quite properly and the Lord is able to join with the synced minions, then it would be quite tough for Impunity to defend this base. They don't have the mid inhibitor tower as well. So I think Team Maaf, the Saber, but Hylos trying to make an initiation, the glorious pathway, but the Ruby immediately gets taken down. The Hylos looking, the Phobius looking on the back position as well. The monster kill for that carries, the Lord gets taken down. The super minions are yet to spawn from both of the sides, and Nolan will be forced to retreat from there. They are able to get the tower though. The minions are yet to arrive. Nolan trying to clear the mid. Nolan is trying to clear the mid as well, but Julian is able to join up there, and there comes the Curse of Blood. Did connect this time, but the carry will be marking the base, and Team Maaf will be taking one game, one series with them. It's not over yet.
Oh my god, such a nice game, coming in this time from the side of Team Maaf. Team Maaf finally making the comeback. I mean, I think Ryota is very angry on his team for what they did in the last matches, when he did not join. So he decided to come back and take that victory away on that carry. Look at that, 609, unkillable, with that immortality, with that rose gold meteor, along with that, the guiding wind from that Matilda. No one able to touch him though. And that is why the carry able to, carry this game this time. And look at that, the amount of damage that Julian did was so much as well. And, the Hylos was there as well, doing so much damage. But the push coming in from the carry in the last moment, able to lock down the tower. And yup, that is why they secured a win this time.
Yep, and Team Maaf, even though they are led by 2 points, they need 2 more games to catch up with Team Impunity. But still, this was quite a statement from the side of Team Maaf that it's not over yet. They are making sure that it's not over yet, and they are able to secure this victory as well. Ryota will be deserving MVP of this game as well, and we will be back with game number 5. That is going to be still the match point for Impunity India, and if that is going to be like the sudden death for Team Maaf again, because if they need to survive, then they definitely need to pull up that game as well. So we will be back.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello, everyone!
And we are back with game number 5, ladies and gentlemen, of Vortex Esports Championship Season 2. And this is going on between Team Maaf and Impunity India. This time, Team Impunity India taking the blue side, meanwhile, Team Maaf taking the red side. Myself, I am Itami, and I am joined by my casters, none other than Fredo and Peachy.
My kiss
Hello,
grants you
welcome back
immortality
again, guys.
or
And we are
death.
back with game number 5, and the game is just getting intense because it seems like
Magic
Team
is
Mark is
my
finally,
life.
back to their senses and trying to make this victory, possible for them. Because in the last game, we just saw how good they were, in that gameplay,
My mission
and that is
is
why
to protect lives.
look at the bans coming in though. Look at that. I mean, the Harith has been banned again. Why do you think the Harith has been banned this time, Peachy?
Yes, that is true. Harith, who is actually a very good contender in the gold lane,
I really think that Team Impunity India, they do have marksmen. The player who actually plays a Harith very well. We all know that it is a good goal laner. It is very viable since it is mostly picked up. But on the other hand, look at that. The 4 years getting picked, even sorry, banned as well, and even the high loss. The Alice, the high loss. These are the target bans towards Team Maaf right now. Don't you think so, Itami?
Yep, the Hylos was picked up on the previous game and he was quite a nuisance. Even though they had the Valentina for the enemy team, in order to copy the ultimate IMU, the Hylos ult as well, but still that Hylos was quite dominant combined with that Matilda. So they are getting rid of the Hylos as well, but they are getting rid of the Lunox as well. Two gold lane bans, I would say, from the side of Team Impunity, because this Lunox can even be played onto the mid lane, but still she is getting played most onto the gold lane. So I would consider it a two gold lane bans, as well as the Hylos can be a roamer as an EXP laner too. So versatile bans, I would say, and the Farab is getting banned
To
as well.
live is to
Team
trick
Impunity
the
India were proceeding with the Faramis too, and on the previous games it
You will
worked
lose
out quite
everything
well
in
for
the
them, so
wind.
they are getting rid of it. But Super Van will be locking in the link this time on game number one. Previously, let me recap it for you. On game number one, it was the Ling who got the Savage, and he was able to get the Savage as
I
well as
am
end the game.
more
So
than a
this
weapon.
Link quite worked out well for the side of Team Impunity India. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Muff, we are seeing the Julian getting picked once again. The Julian as their jungler was quite worth it for the side of Team Muff as well. So they are immediately locking in the jungler, seeing the Team Impunity India locking their jungler as well. So that's pretty much it, I would say, for now.
Yeah, and the Julian did so well in the last game, dealing so much damage, the most amount of damage from the side of Team Team Maf. So yeah, that is why I guess this time they have decided to go with the same jungler as well. But in the last game, they had that Matilda to make that escape when they were low. But in this game, I do not think that will be the case because the enemy has picked it up. So in this game, what do you think? What do you think will be the roamer this time? Because the Matilda has been picked up, which was so important in the last game. Peachy, what do you think?
Yes, that is true. But on the other hand, the target bans are already picked. They are picking up those heroes. I'm not liking that Terizla being shown right now, even though it is not locked. Maybe they are proceeding, and there we go. A Beasteezy going in with a Terizla and a Matilda combo. Pretty strong combo. The support coming in from the guiding lights and even the circling eagle would be a pretty good solid support for that link, for that Terizla as well, to jump in and jump out as well. So these are the combo that I am seeing. But on the other hand, the early game and the mid game has been nerfed from Terizla. And in the past few matches, I have been seeing that it is a very, very bad nerf for him. And it is actually showing up in those games. Maybe we will be seeing that, or maybe not, because these players are equipped enough to know the mechanics already. So we might be seeing a very safe gameplay on to him. But on the other hand, look at that Sensei already going in with a Julian, pretty
My God.
strong. But Angry Cat, another saber room coming in, Itami.
This is
Oh
not
my God.
definitely the Saber room. This is the Saber as the mid laner, Pichi. On the previous game, this Saber was picked up on the mid lane and it was a real nuisance to that Nolan. So this Saber is definitely good. On the previous game, when I saw the
I
draft,
am
I expected this
vengeance
Saber to go to the room or
incarnate.
the EXP, but apparently it went to the mid and it worked out quite well for the side of Team Mark. They were able to lock in the assassin as
Welcome
well as
to
the mage
my
for the side
castle,
of Team
my
Impunity. And this
friend.
time, again, they are locking in the saber. So all I can say for now is that whoever
May
he
the
is going
blood
to
of
be
my
facing.
enemies
And
flow from my
looking at the
spear.
bans, I guess they are targeting the gold lane kind of bans from the side of Team Maf, because the Moscow as well as the Mensitar has been banned out, and the Grok also coming up as the ban. Grok is quite valid ban too, considering he got the adjustment as well. His mana got removed recently, and he is a really good pick, I would say. On the previous game too, I think, yeah, it was on the game too where Grok was able to get both of the buffs of the Roger from Team Impunity, and they had quite a hard time on the early game because of the
For
invasions from the
honor.
Grok. And Team Impunity India are like targeting the roamer ban since the roamer is yet to be picked from the side of Team Off because they know this saber is not coming up as the roamer. This is going to be the mid laner. So yeah, pretty much. What is going to be your prediction, Fredo, for
The
the next
sand
pick?
rises when I give the word.
Oh, I was just going to say this. I was just going to say this because the Terizla is, a very good roamer as well. But the Khalid is just a little bit above the Terizla because of his movement speed. So yeah, that is why he can make fast rotations. He can clear the lanes as well. But because of that fast rotation speed, the Khalid comes out on top because he can help those team fights way early before the Terizla even arrives. Because the Terizla is quite slow hero because of his movement speed, and that's why he just makes those team fights count, this Khalid. And that is why the Khalid pick here for the side of Team Maaf is just so good. And on the other side though, they have picked up that glue immediately, but I guess the glue is there to counter out that Saber or that CC, because the CC, I mean her ultimate, she will not be able to do enough damage onto that glue. But for now, we see the Claude has already been picked up, so the side of Team Maaf have not picked up a goal laner yet, and I do not see. I mean, do you think the roamer is going to be picked up right now, or is it going to be a mid laner or a goal laner? What do you think, Peachy?
It is definitely the mage pick coming in from the side of Team Maf right now, because Ryota, who is the marksman player for the Team Maf, he is going towards the the goal lane, I think, because wait a minute, Karma hits. He is going for a tank pick. I'm really not sure about this coming in from Team Mark right now. They are very unpredictable right now. Looks like they have locked in a Jawhead trying to displace that Ling. Ling, who is an assassin, it is pretty strong. On the other hand, a Claude is there to cancel it out for that CC. Will CC be able to cover that distance, Itami?
I agree with you. You know, this CC was also picked on the semifinals from the side of Team Maf as the gold laner. Ryota was able to do quite really much with that CC onto the gold lane. And I think this CC is going to the goal and Khalid is on to the on his way to the EXP. But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the game number 5 between Team Maf and Team Impunity India. Team Impunity India are currently leading the series and still they are on a match point. If they win, then they are able to secure the championship. But we did see a comeback from the side of Team Maf on the game 1. So if Team Maf needs wants to still compete, then they need to pull off 2 games in order to make it a match point. So here we go into the land of dawn.
Yeah, it does seem like they have a lot of heroes which are so good in this game. They have the Matilda here, they have the Terisla here. Even the glue pick is so unconventional, but I think it is a very good pick considering that they have a Saber in the opposite side as the mid laner. But so far the Claude pick, I mean the Claude is going to be very squishy in this game, so the Saber might be looking for pick-offs on that Claude, on that Ling as well. But for now, the Ryota on that CC is getting a little bit, poked down so well from the Claude as well as that Matilda there.
It is looking strong from both the sides, but on the other hand, she has the advantage or the disadvantage against the Claude. It is a question that to be answered after the mid game to the late game, because CC might be a good goal laner, another unconventional pick, but I'm not sure. But that counter,
Oh,
wait a minute, the first blood already picked down.
the first blood was picked out onto the glue. He didn't had his sprint. He had utilized his sprint on the early phases on the game itself when he was contesting the Lethal Wonder, trying to contest the Lethal Wanderer. But Team Maf are already quite leading the game. In terms of the draft, I like the draft of Team Maf more onto this game. And the Saber mid is also quite working out for them. Even in the previous game, it was quite good. So the turtle will be spawning, and look at the gold lane as well. The Claude is also trying to the CC is also trying to make some pokes onto the Claude too, and there might be a turtle fight coming up from both of the teams. So what do you say, Fredo?
Well, it does feel like the CC is out damaging that Claude in the lane phase, but the Claude really needs to be pressured in the early game, because in the late game it will be very hard. to do anything if he gets farmed. So yeah, it's very good team fight. I mean, sorry, it's very good rotation coming in from both the teams. That the Saber does have his level 4 already, so the enemy has to be careful here. He has that execute on him as well. So yeah, he might be able to pick off anyone at the moment, even if it's that Matilda. But look at that, the amount of damage Ryota is able to do is just so good. But the Claude has his battle mirror image to get out of position. But right now, look at the Saber. The Saber is camping. He might be going down if he's not careful there. Oh, the Saber is already there.
He is
Wait
not
a minute.
even... Oh my god!
Look at that. Looks like the circling eagle will be used as well. Looks like Saber. The pickoff is already begin. The Claude was taken for a roam. I think this is a good trade coming in for Maaf right now.
And they were for the side, I guess it was Team Impunity India who got the turtle this time, but a 2-for-2 trade. In terms of the gold, Team Impunity are quite leading, but still, in terms of team fights, Team Maaf is also doing quite well. The Jawhead is marching to the Ling, trying to toss the Ling out, but the Tempest of Blades is yet to be used, I guess. Yes, the Tempest of Blades has been used in order to escape, and no trace by far. They need to be retreating. Glue, you will be using his ultimate, trying to poke that Julian. Julian looking on quite in a trouble. Sensei looking quite low. Matilda trying to make down the spokes as well, but Blue will not be able to secure the kill.
Yeah, in that early game, he doesn't have enough damage to do, the damage enough on that slap, whatever it is. And because of that, the Julian will be able to survive somehow. But look at that, he's camping again in the jungle area, trying to look for the kill on that Julian. But look at that, Teresa trying to zone his minions out so that the Kali does not get the farm which he needs right now. And the Ling is able to, comfortably farm for now. But the thing is, the Ling really needs to get a kill or two immediately, because otherwise he'll be losing out in that farm against the Julian, because the Julian can do a lot more in this game. Oh, look at that! Oh, the Ling!
My god!
Oh, good on the ultimate. Tempest of Place uses the right time to escape from that, and not enough damage coming in. But the Julian is still there with his ultimate. The Blue is able to do so much. But right now, look at that, he's thrown into the turret, but the turret not able to do enough damage onto him. And the Khalid is still there, and oh my god, he's inside the tower though. He has to be careful there.
Glue.
I don't think so. He will survive that. He is very slow, but looks like it will be the end of the Glue. The Saber picking up the kill. The team fight is still going on. Looks like Khalid will be picked off into the hands of a beast easy. That is the Teresla. But Ling had other plans. Ling saw an opening for that turtle, and he went for it.
Damn, that team fight was quite insane, I would say. That Glue was so annoying. Even though he was tossed down, the Julian was already taken down. He was able to escape from 3 of those people as well as that tower. And even though Glue is quite picked more as an EXP laner, he is still working out for the side of Team Impunity as a roamer as well. So by far, I would say Team Impunity are the leading team, but Team Maaf still have the better composition, in my opinion, in terms of mid to late game.
Yeah, I mean, look at the composition. I mean, in the mid to late game, they're going to do so well because of the side of team. They have the Ling there, they have the Matilda as well, so it will be difficult to make those escapes. Look at that, the amount of damage coming in from that Glue. The Glue, he's doing so much right now for the team, taking so much damage. But, the thing is that because of that Glue, you do not have enough crowd control in that team, because you have the Teresa, you have the Glue, but they are not able to do enough stuns onto the team. They will lock you down with that penalty zone, but once you escape that, there's no other other thing you can do there. But look at that, the Matilda is going in trying to defend the mid lane tower, but she's alone against 3 members. She cannot do anything much. The bot lane will be taken down. It will be traded for the mid lane tower there, as well as the top lane though.
Yup, and Matilda will be taken down this time from the hands of Ryota. Ryota was able to connect the yo-yo. I think Ling will not initiate because he doesn't have his ultimate yet. Glue is trying to make an initiation. There comes his ultimate from him. The turtle is yet to be spawned. Obviously, he has joined the fight as well. Khalid with the wave sides. There comes the penalty zone from the Teresa, and Saber is looking quite low. The execute has been used. Ling has been able to secure the kill. Terizla is able to secure the kill as well onto that Saber. The execute has been used. Obviously, looking quite low. The flicker has been used by him in order to escape, but I don't think that would be enough for him to make the escape, and he will be punished by that gold lane CC this time. And Sensei is trying to contest for the turtle. Ling is yet to join the turtle fight in here. Matilda using her ultimate, and three of those people will be able to secure this turtle this time, and this is going to be an uncontested turtle, I would say, because the Matilda has already retreated. So back to you, Fredo.
This is going to be the last. Uh-huh. This is going to be the last turtle, and looks like both the teams, they are strong enough. They are going head on head to each other. They are answering back every single aggression coming in from the side of Team Maaf, and even on the side of Team Impunity India. Look at that, the mid lane already taken down. This gives a pathway to how the Link's buffs could be invaded, and now I want to see that from the side of Team Maaf.
Here comes a penalty zone from that Terizla, but was able to connect to two people, but still not able to get those trades. Matilda using her ultimate. There comes Abistizi joining the team fight. The Saber using his ultimate, trying to get a kill, but he will be punished by that Cloud. Blue being really annoying. Akatsuki is really low. And there comes the blazing duet from the Cloud. Another team fight coming up. Ling is able to secure that kill onto the Khalid, and there comes the templates of Blades as well. Jawhead and the Julian as well as the CC will be forced to retreat for now. A 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Impunity India. And in terms of team fight, Team Impunity are quite the leading team, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. The Saber, I mean, even though he's trying to lock in that Ling, the Ling gets healing from that Matilda, because of which he is able to survive somehow. In the last game, they had the Carmilla, so that's why they were not able to survive. The HP taken down quite low and able to burst it out immediately. But in this game, they have the Matilda with that flask of Oasis. So the healing coming in from that is enough to make them survive. But look at that. The Saber just wastes his ultimate onto that Matilda there. Matilda has the crowd control immune on her second skill. So with that, he was able to escape from that as well. Taking no CC.
Yep.
And that guiding light is actually helpful, but on the other hand, look at the items coming in. A Ling on the Haas clause, it is pretty strong. A Berserker Fury is already made. He is going strong as well with a KDA of 203. Nobody has been able to catch him so far. On the other hand, even the glue is too aggressive enough, even though there is going so much going happening, but maybe look at that, the Lord fight is already on it. I mean,
there comes the template update from the Ling actually, and Khalid looking quite low. There comes another team fight as well. 3 people almost down. The Ling has been taken down. Julian is still there to contest for the Lord, and Bakimat is able to get that kill onto that Khalid though, but Team Maaf will be able to secure this Lord. The Ling already fall off first, so Team Maaf will be able to secure the Lord this time. Quite some team fights came up from them. Meanwhile, Julian is still trying to make up some poke up the penalty zone. I guess he is still there. The yo-yo coming up from that CC was able to secure that kill onto that Julian this time. And they got the jungler pretty good, even though Team Maaf has got the Lord. The Lord is here to spawn, and there comes the penalty zone for the Terizla. Jawhead instantly tossing the Terizla onto that inhibitor towers from the mid, and that Terizla will be instantly punished as well. So the Khalid is trying to make up some pokes as well onto that Matilda, what was not able to do much, I would say. And from the mid, the Lord is yet to be marching, but that Lord will be quite a free Lord for the side of Team Impunity. They will be able to quite easily defend it, I would say.
Yeah, and another thing is that they just have so much on that on that farm right now, because of which they're able to do a lot more as compared to Team Maaf. But they did just take the Lord, so that is why the Lord is marching down on their side.
Oh my god!
And they are trying to make the push there.
But Ling just got taken down. There comes the blazing duet from that Claude, but the Vengeance was able to save that CC. The Claude got melted, almost melted instead, but Julian is able to get that kill onto that Claude as well. Bakimat falls this time, and Team Maaf will be able to get the top tower as well for their side. Even though the Lord got traded, they are trading in terms of the kills as well. A 2-for-1 trade, and there comes the Brave Tide from that Khalid trying to make an initiation. There comes the side from that Julian. There comes the penalty zone from that Teresa. The flicker has been used up, and Glue will be able to secure that kill onto that Khalid, but Glue will be instantly punished this time. The golden CC quite working out for the side of Team Maaf as well. Ryota is being quite annoying. The Ling is using his Templar Blade in order to escape instead of making up a team fight because he doesn't have his blue buff yet, and so he will not be contesting even further. So back to you, Fredo.
Yeah, it does seem like they're coming out on top in this team fight. Ryota is doing so good as well, but the main thing is the Julian is doing so much damage right now, and
Oh my
I
god.
mean they're not able to take the damage.
Yes, that is true, Fredo. But on the other hand, look at that. Team Marf, they have picked up their tempo. They are trying to retaliate back. The Lord Steel was immaculate. It was very, very good. That how Team Marf can actually answer back to their aggression as well. On the other hand, look at that. The mid lane already being popped off. A Ling has been trying to get those buffs up for himself. But looking at the Team Gold right now, it is definitely favoring Team Maaf right now, even though it is not a lot, but it is still important for them to keep up the gold. On the other hand, a level 2 Lord has spawned. Itami, do you think another team fight or maybe Maaf taking it away again?
But still, I guess Maaf will be able to take it as long as their jungler doesn't fall off this time. And this Julian is just waiting for them onto the bush. And I think both of the sides will be trying to contest for this Lord. This is going to be a Lord dance. Meanwhile, Julian is able to get that kill onto that glue. The Ling will be able to secure the kill onto the Saber, though the storm is going around on the mid. The penalty zone has been landed by the Teresa as well. Teresa is pointing to the Yo-Yo from that CC. Oh my god, and they are falling off. The Templar Blade has been used by Ling connecting to 4 people, but this is going to be a 4-for-2 trade. And Team Up are leading in terms of the team fights. And as Peachy mentioned before, even though the goal lead was not too much in terms of the team fight, Team Up are the dominating team, and Team Up will be able to secure this lot quite easily. I would say Ling will not be able to contest it, and there goes another lot for the side of Team Up. So back to you, Fredo.
Yeah, it does feel like Team Mark is coming out on top again in this team fight because the Link saw the opportunity because the Saber's ultimate was just used, so he dived in on that Saber. But meanwhile, while he was chasing that Saber, entire team was focusing onto the those team fights, because of which the Ling is one of the main damage dealers in the team. But when he's not there, the team doesn't have so much damage, and that is why they were able to come out on top in that team fight.
Oh, yes, yes, that is true, Sarah. The team fight is still going on. Surprised how both the teams are playing it out. The Lord is already taken down. Glue is actually pushed back. The early game aggression coming in from Glue. This is unstoppable for into the hands of Julian.
Julian is like really working so well for the side of Team Maf, on the previous game as well as on this game as well. I guess they will be able to get down this inhibitor, and they are able to do so. Teresa is yet to use his penalty zone. I guess I don't think he has a cooldown on his penalty zone, but he is making sure when to connect it because he needs the initiation from his team members as well in order to land up that penalty zone. And the CC has the immortality as well locked in on her. Even if she gets taken down by that immortality, she will still be able to use the ultimate. But meanwhile, Ling is able to immediately taken down. There goes the 5-man penalty zone by the Teresa, followed up by no one. The Ling as well as the Teresa will be taken down, but the Saber is taken down as well. And the Teresa is taken down to a 3-for-1 trade, and the base is almost wide open. The Plot and the Blue are the only members remaining in order for Team Impunity to defend the base. There comes a concealed play from the Jawhead. There comes a placing to it as well, but that Plot will be taken down, and the base is wide open. They just need to be marking the base, and Team Map, it's not over. It's not over yet. This is going to be the second point for them, and they will still be surviving this
Oh my
series with
God.
2-3. What a comeback coming up from the side of Team Up, and we will be seeing a game number 6. What are your thoughts on this?
I just want to say that, I mean, I know it's very good that Team Maaf are winning these games, but it's just getting so long at the moment. But right now we're seeing a very interesting matchup coming because Team Maaf is doing so good right now. I think they've got their momentum back, and if they continue playing the same way which they're doing right now, like the series can still go in their hands.
Yes, look at that. But on the other hand, Ryota will be the one picking up the MVP for the game. And 32% damage, I think no one has matched him. On the other hand, it was a very good game for the Link. He tried to go in, he tried to get that saber, but that is where his mistake started. It was the downfall for the side of Team Impunity India. With that, we will be back again in after a short break, isn't it, Itami?
Yep, and we will be back with a short break with game number six coming up. Team Maf will lead. Like if Team Maf is able to get that game number six, then they will be proceeding to the match point. Meanwhile, Impunity still has the match point. They are leading the series by 3-2. But looking at the matches, I think Team Maf will still be a really good competitor for Team Impunity India. So we will be back as soon as possible, guys. So stay tuned.
Slain an enemy.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with game number 6 between Team Impunity India and
Magic
Team
is
Maaf.
my life.
So we did thought that this is going to be a clean sweep, but no, Team Maaf had other plans. So it is currently it is still match point for the side of Team Impunity Impunity India, and Team Maaf are still
To
like 1 point
live is
behind.
to
They need
trick
to
the
win one
Reaper.
more game for match
My
point, and this is
kiss
still match point
grants you
for Team Impunity India.
immortality or
Looking at the
death.
bans, I guess they are getting rid of the saber definitely from the side of Impunity, because on the previous two games we did see that saber was being a real nuisance. So myself, I am Itami, your caster, and I am joined by my another caster, who is none other than my friend Ray.
Yo, 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 it's Tommy. I'm finally joining in. This is, late night casting. I was actually I do not want to be biased, but I was a little disappointed when I saw that team SRRE was leading with 3-0. Not because I'm biased towards Maaf, because I thought, man, this is grand finals. I think a clean sweep is good for them, but it won't be spicy enough. But thanks to Maaf, they have really given us a spicy time in this grand finals of Vortex Esports Championship Season 2, and I'm so thankful for them to give us this amazing comeback they have just made from 3-0 to 3-2 at this moment. Team Impunity India is still obviously leading on. They just need one more point to secure this victory, but Team Maaf's onslaught doesn't stop. They keep coming on, and Team Impunity, finally decided, now we've had enough of your angry cat Saber, and they're just banning him out. So I'm really excited to see what will happen, because banning out the Saber means Phobius will stay open, and let's see what will Team Maaf strategize with Phobius on their
I'm not
arsenal.
the only one bound by these
I do
chains.
agree. Of Phobius for what trades? Lunox is still open, and the other picks like the
Am
Julian.
more
This
than
time,
a
Team
weapon.
Impunity India will be the team that will be locking in the Julian as the jungler. Because on the previous two games, we did saw the Julian getting locked as the jungler for the side of Team Muff, and they were able to work it out really well. They were able to secure two games because of that, two series, I would say, because of that. And you know, Abyss TZ will be locked in the CC as well. The CC was picked up from the side of Team Maaf as the gold laner. Yota was the one picking CC for the side of Team Maaf, and he was able to do so much, and he was the MVP of the previous two games as well. And as soon as the gold laner from the side of Team Maaf has started to pull up, Team Maaf are looking quite dominant currently, but still, Team Impunity
Still
is
waters
the
run
team
deep.
which is leading the series. So Team Muff needs to be a bit aware of that as well. But Sensei will be locking in the Ling this time as the jungler. Since the Julian, they are kind of sure that the Julian is going to the jungle, so they are locking in the Julian, and we might be seeing a Jawhead pick coming up from the side of Team Muff. And yes, that is going to be the Jawhead once again from the side of Team Muff as the roamer. So looking at the drafts, I would say that is pretty much decent draft, and I think Team Impunity will be proceeding with the roamer. So, what do you say, Ray?
Jawhead being picked off again, obviously a really good pick choice, just in case there is any of the engaging fighters that might be coming in, or Team Impunity is trying to play like, I think they are in the mindset of Valentina, because they just you know took two of the dominating heroes from the side of Team Maaf. CC and the Julian and added them into their arsenal. This time they want to show that they can do the same, and they want to show that they do not want these heroes to be picked, or and they did not have enough ban slots either, so obviously they will just pick them up for themselves. So I think they have a slight advantage of getting the heroes that team Maaf has been picking so far. But this time Sensei is on the lane, and Sensei is a really good jungler, so I'm expecting to see really fast hand gameplay coming in from him. And if you can let me know, Itami, has Sensei picked Ling as of yet? Game 6.
I don't think Team Maaf has proceeded to pick the link onto this series. It was the Julian, even the Nolan. I think, yeah, even if it was the Nolan that came up from them, but they were yet to pick the link. Superman picked the link on the first game, and he was able to secure the Savage as well as the victory for his team. But this time, they are trading the Julian for the link, and on the previous game we saw Superman onto that link, but it didn't work out so well compared to the first game. So they are kind of trading the jungler. You give me the Julian, I'll give you the link. That's how it is for now. And from the side of Team Off, they are getting rid of the Lolita as well as the Matilda. This Matilda and the Hylos combo was so annoying on to the previous game. So they are getting rid of the both of the heroes. And I think from the side of Team Impunity India, we might be seeing a rumor coming up for the next pick, I would say.
Yep, probably or probably not, because Baki Murd is the goal laner, right? And I think he is. Oh, you might be right, and it is the Tigreal on that super Kev locking on that implosion gameplays. Angry Cat coming in strong with that Chang, noticing the Lolita banned out and the Roamer picked up. So Changi is free to be picked and to be brought into the land of Dawn. Ryota on the Minstar Gold lane. This can be, it can go on two ways. Minstar is a squishy hero. He can be target locked, he can be prioritized, but at the same time, his King's Calling is one of the most devastating ultimates in the game, because he can disable the CC, he can disable the Julian, he can disable any of the dash heroes that can be coming in, as well as the Claude. So it is all up to execution. And talking about execution, both teams have shown us really intense gameplays, because I have casted for many tournaments, and I can tell you, Hylos, Teresa, Matilda, as well as Faramis, they've been not that working out for many other teams. Saber isn't even picked, but to see these heroes being priority picks in this tournament really shows how much effort and skills both teams have put into, becoming so good at heroes that they are ban worthy. So huge respect to both teams, to Team Maaf as well as Team Impunity India, for giving us this experience, for letting us witness such a great gameplay, as we will be proceeding on to the land of Dawn soon. And this is the grand finals game number 6 for both teams. Match point 3-2, and if Team Impunity India wins this one, they will secure the victory as well as the award for the winners. But at the same time, Team Maaf, they are really going in for it. They are making the comeback. So let's proceed and see what happens onto this game.
Yep, and Angry Cat on that Changi is really good, I would say. Because on the semifinals, I did cast this game, and he was going crazy with that Changi. So I would say him on the Changi will be quite good for the side of Team Muff. And by far, I'm just looking at those normal neutral objectives. Julian got his red buff as first, and he is contesting for his blue, and he will be able to take it as well. By far, nothing much has been done. And Tigreal is trying to make up some pokes. I think they are trying to make a invade kind of thing, but okay, nothing much has been done. I think they will be trying to invade the gold lane. The Mista might be invaded at this point, considering the Tigreal is also there. There comes the hook and the toss from the jaw head. Retribution has been used, but they are able to make the escape this time. But meanwhile, on the top side, Abyss TV has been fallen off from the hands of the Link, Ling was able to secure the kill onto the EXP laner of Impunity India, and the turtle is yet to be spawned. And they are already look at the go EXP. The EXP is almost gone, and Changi is pushing. Is able to push, and the top tower is already gone for the side of Team Impunity. Man, and the turtle has already been spawned as well.
Ooh, oh my god, Team Maaf, what a gameplay. Minces are surviving with an ounce of his HP left, and just like you mentioned, the outer turret being gone before 2 minutes onto the game. This is the Changi's damage in the early phases as Ling takes the turtle, knowing that Julian was occupied in the bot lane and was not able to secure any of his buffs. And this is the first turtle going on to the side. And let me tell you something, Itami. Like this is not a bias, but maybe it is because one of my favorite goal laners this season has been the Minzitar, and I'm really loving the pick that Ryota has been going for because Minzitar is such a brilliant fighter in my opinion. Oh, we are seeing an engage happening. Joe ahead using the ejector onto that Tigreal. Ling is looking for a kill and he secures it without any issues, and he will be backing off. Soon the karma hits on that
Oh
Jawad is
no!
really King's calling missing onto that Claude who was able to bait it out, and the team fight is still going on. They're looking for engage. Team Maaf is hungry. They know they are in the position for an engage. Phobius is onto it. Oh, Physics Glacier been used. Phobius is trying to look for an engage, but he will be pushed inside the turret and he will be taken down. A great hook coming in, and Minsazar is able to give the kill to the Changa. Johead is trying to escape. Julian is hungry and he will get that double kill. Both teams trading blow after blow, and they are trying to equalize the goal as well as the kill count onto the scoreboard.
Yep, and Julian was able to secure the double kill in there. The King's Calling as well as the hook missing up onto that Claude. If that did connect and the King's Calling did land it up, then that Claude would have been taken down. But instead, it was Julian who was able to get two trades instead for the side of Team Impunity India. And the turtle is yet to be spawned. Ling just got his first item, I would say. He got the Berserker's Fury, the critical hit as his first item. He is not relying on the Sky Piercer, which is kind of a good thing, I would say, because if he is focusing, he already got two kills on his sleeve and he is just focusing on the objectives instead of the kills, then going for the Berserker is quite worth it. And the turtle has already been spawned. Link has already started the turtle. Julian is still onto the blue buff, so I think this is going to be an easy turtle for the side of Team Muff, and they are able to secure the blue buff as well. Meanwhile, on the bot side, we might be seeing some skirmish going around. The Julian is trying to make a follow up in there. They are trying to get down, take down Ryota, but they won't be able to do so. But Jawhead just push that Aurora, toss that Aurora, and Aurora will be taken down. The King's Calling has been used by the Minsitar as well. The Implosion is yet to be used by the Tigger. The Implosion has been used, the Purify has been used as well. The Blazing Duet coming up from that Claude, and the Tempest of Blades coming from that Ling as well. Phobius was able to secure that kill onto that Tigreal too, and this is going to be a 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Maaf.
Team Maaf, Team Maaf. The first few games they were struggling, but right now their dominance is showing. I guess they're like wolf because they are becoming stronger as the night progresses on. They are dominating against Team Impunity India, who seems to be falling off in this game. They are not able to do the early domination. Despite having the Julian on their side, they are losing the early phase against the Ling, who is a late game hero. He is already level 10 on to 6 minutes into the game, and Ling has prioritized the kills. Ling has prioritized the objectives, even the turret, because both of the outer turrets on the top and mid lane. Oh, a beautiful engage coming in from the Jawhead, and the King's Calling being used onto the Aurora.
Oh my god, wow.
Super King being taken down. Oh my god, what an engage from the side of Team Maaf, who are showing absolutely no mercy to the side of Team Impunity India, killing spree under the Chang. Oh my god, this looks like a complete one-sided game. People wouldn't believe if we told them Team Infinity India was leading on with a 3-0 score because Team Maaf is just dominating. You just love to see it, but I think Mintatar might get taken down and punished. What? Oh my god! Oh my god! How is he surviving? Oh my god, he just bought enough time for the Ling to arrive into the scene, but I think Ling does not have this. Oh, he does have the Tempest of Blades, a shutdown coming in, and killing spree, as well as a double kill.
Oh wow, this Ling is going crazy right now, and this is going to be another uncontested turtle for the side of Team Map. An absolute domination coming out from their side, and they not only they are able to get those three objectives, the three towers, but also in terms of the gold lead, they are leading by over 5k gold lead right now. And even though Team Impunity, like, they traded the Julian as well as the CC on this game, considering the previous how the previous game went off, they are not able to do like utilize the CC as well as the Julian quite well compared to how Maaf did on to the previous games. So the Phobia is still trying to make an initiation. We might be seeing a team fight coming around really soon because the EXP as well as the Roamer is waiting for the Phobias onto the bush, but by far not much damage has been done. They will just try to get the objectives as well. So 5k goal lead for the side of Team Maaf right now, and we might be seeing another initiation. The King's Calling has been used, but it didn't connect to the Julian right now.
Yep, to follow up what you said, it was the Ryota on that CC who was going for that goal lane, but CC instead went for the EXP lane, and I think that mashup is not that good because CC was dominating because she had that gold. She was in the gold lane, and EXP you cannot get that much gold, so I think that is why she's struggling so much. Not to mention the great synergy coming in from the side of Team Maaf, who have prioritized taking down the CC. They know that if CC gets farmed, she will be a menace to deal with. So they will just be taking her out from the early game. They have denied most of her farm, who is right now 0-1 score, and she just bought the roaming boots as well because she is the second lowest farm in their team. As you can see, the bills are coming in. Oh, another billion hook as well as the King's Calling. I think Super Cav will be taken down. This is what I'm talking about. Team Maaf showing absolute no Maaf because they know, like, I don't care if you're the tank of the opposing team. If you are the enemy, you are my enemy. I will take you down. And this is how they are just absolutely leading on. 12-3 score, up to 6,000 goal lead. The First Lord is spawning in, and this will be uncontested from the side of Team. What do you say? Oh yeah, Team Impunity India, as they are not able to close the gap in the gold.
Nod has been secured from the side of Team Maaf, and I guess they will just be focusing on their objectives, trying to sink those lanes and trying to make those initiations in order to end this game as soon as possible. By far, Team Maaf are the leading team as well. They almost got the 10k gold lead. The Blazing Duet came up from that plot. Is that a misplay or method in order to save himself? I don't know, but Aurora looking on quite a bad position. Here comes the Frigid Glacier from her team fight. Might be able to come up. There comes the hook and the thing falling from the Minsita. The implosion play from the Tegriel as well. Obviously, he is able to escape this time. Super Clip is trying to make an escape as well. There comes the template of Blaze from that lane. And Tegriel will be taken down from the hands of the Phobias. There comes the Julian trying to join into the team fight. There comes the hook again from Ryota. Phobias is trying to make up some damage, but he will be taken down once again.
Yep, a shutdown coming in from the side of Team Impunity India, buying them a little bit of more time, giving them a little bit of a more gold, back onto them because they just got a little bit of bounty to their side. They are a beautiful look coming in from that Minsitar, but will he be able to take them down? No, Julian uses the enhanced second skill, the immunity one. Oh, Ling is onto the scene right now. Winter Truncheon being used. Will Ling survive this? He uses the Tempest of Blades. So many ultimates being used left and right. Spot with the Blazing Duet. He uses the teleportation skill to retreat Jawhead. Oh my god, the King's Calling used. Tigreal being taken down. A casualty for another casualty. Both roamers being taken down in that engage. What a beautiful, display of skills. Both junglers were seen to be in the trouble, but it was the roamers who got taken down. That is how well both teams are synchronized in. The roamers are prioritizing the safety of their junglers and sacrificing themselves. This is what you love to see. This is the brilliance of their skills and like how they've matched up against each other. They know each other's skills, they know each other's strategy, and they are trying to outplay each other. But at this point, Team Maaf is leading on. Oh, Ling with that sneaky retribution, he secures it.
He is able to secure the blue buff as well for his side. Team Maf are really the dominant side right now. They have almost over 9k gold lead for the side compared to the side of Impunity India. And man, Ryota is an absolute menace on the Minstar. Every time he hooks, the King's Calling connects, and not only he is able to secure, like, get those kills onto the squishy heroes like the mid laner and the gold laner, but he is able to take down that Tigreal as well with that King's Calling coming up from him. So, Minsitar as the gold lane, he got his items really quickly. He got the gold lead too. So he is able to be quite a dominant factor and quite a nuisance for the side of Team Impunity India. They might be regretting not banning the Minsitar out right now, considering how well Team Maf are working out from, like, with the hands of the Mincy. The Mincetar is getting utilized on the full potential, and he is able to show an absolute, like, he is able to become an absolute menace on this game, I would say. And meanwhile, on the top side, Changi is quite low. The meteor shower has been used by her, but still Claude is not able to secure the kill onto that Changi. We might be seeing a team fight coming around really soon onto the Lord, and Julian is yet to contest that Lord. The Minces are making an implosion play. Tigreal also use the conceal as well. No team fights yet. The Lord is still being contested. There comes the hook and the kick falling from the Mincetar. The frigid glacier has been used as well, and Tigreal will be taken down from the hands of the Phobius. But the meteor shower coming up from that Changi is able to secure that kill onto that Julian as well. And this Phobius is being really annoying to that Aurora. There comes the freeze from her. But Team Maaf will just focus on getting the Lord this time, but Minsitar might be taken down. The flicker has been used by him. A 1 HP escape from him. Phobius will be taken down this time. No, he is able to endure it. The shield saved him. The Lord has been secured by Ling. Abyss Treesy will instantly get punished. And man, this is a 3-for-0 trade for the side of Team Maaf. They got the Lord as well as got the kill onto those three people, and all they need to do is pick those lanes and get that Lord into the crystal in order to end the game. And I don't see a possible comeback coming up from the side of Team Impunity India in this game, because Maaf is a really dominating position right now, and Maaf is, like, they are definitely not holding back in this last three games.
Definitely, they are not holding back. They want the trophy. They are in. They want Game 7 as they will take down most of the members of Team Impunity India. Ling with the Tempest of Flame. Like Flotion being coming in. Oh, another hook. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, we have game number 7.
We are going to be seeing a game number 7 between these two teams. This is the grand finals of Vortex Esports Championship, and the grand finals should be contesting a 3-for-3. It was match point for Team Impunity in game 4. They would have been able to secure the victory as well as take the cup home, but Team Maaf had different plans. They said otherwise, and they pulling up an absolute comeback in this tournament. A 3-for-3, even the match point, and both of the teams are heading to the match point this time. And oh my God, this might be one of the best series I have casted by far. So, what are your thoughts on this, Ray?
I just want to say one thing, like like Team Marf really said, like you can, copy us, but you can never be us, because they took the Julian, they took the Claude. They took the CC, but Team Impunity India was not able to execute the way Team Maaf just executed. Not to mention Ryota just on fire with that Mincetar's hook. I mean, he didn't get the MVP, but look at the amount of assists. I think he disabled the team fight so much. He didn't let Tigreal Super Cav land a single implosion onto the Chang'e, onto the Link. He made sure that Tigreal did not have a single opportunity to engage in the team fights. He was always picking off the Tigreal, and what a decision making coming in. And I absolutely adore Team Maaf for this, because this is what makes games spicy. This will be the final showdown. This will be game number 7 between two of the strongest teams of India. I mean, you don't even need to know it when their skills show it. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 7. I am hyped up. Are you?
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyou, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyou, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyou, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially two skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyou, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone. festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyou, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyou! It's Suyou!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyou, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially two skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Ladies and gentlemen, so sorry for the delay, but we
Magic is
are
my
back onto
life.
this best of seven series between Team Maaf and Team Impunity India. So by far, we saw 6 games gone on. Till the game 3, Team Impunity India were leading, but Maaf pulled up an absolute comeback on the previous 3 games, and currently the series is on 3-3 right now.
My mission
So both
is to
of the
protect
teams are
lives.
on match point, and the team that will be victorious in this match will be the
To
victor
live
and the
is
champion
to
for the
trick
Vortex
the
Esports Championship
kill
Season 2.
all at
Myself, I am
once.
Itami, and I am joined by my caster, none other than Ray. So say hello, Ray.
Hello, hello, everyone. I think good evening does not apply anymore because it is going to be good night soon, but it depends which team will say good night to that trophy because this is game number 7. Both teams showing absolute
10
brilliance,
years
especially
of
Team
discipline.
Impunity in the first 3 games. They just like decimated the side of Team Maaf, gaining a 3-0 upper hand. And but in the end, it Maaf just completely pulled up an epic comeback and making the score even up to 3-3. That was just a quick recap of the events, just in case you missed out, ladies and gentlemen, as this is game number 7. This is the final hammer on the show as it will decide the fate of both teams, who will take the crown and who will fall for from the throne. And
I'm not the
we
only
are
one
proceeding
bound by
on
these
to the draft
chains.
phase already. And I'm just like,
Still
it
waters
is
run deep.
so amazing and exciting to know that Vortex Esports were able to host this tournament with so many great teams, and after so many days of so many best of 3 series, we have finally come down to 2 grand finalists who gave us such an amazing gameplay from both the teams. They both didn't give up, and one of the best things that I love casting is
I am the priestess of
a
primal
final game where
lightning,
both
the
teams just
hunter of
go
all
toe
the
to toe
evil gods.
until the end, and this is what we got. This is just game number 7, and I just can't stop talking about it because I'm still so
My
excited,
kiss
even though it's like
grants you
1 a.m. in the night.
immortality or death.
Yep, and looking at both of the sides, Alice has finally been opened up. So from the side of Team Impunity, they are proceeding with the Alice pick, and I guess this Edith is going to the EXP lane as expected. From the side of Team Maf, we are seeing the Ling as their first pick, and
Excavations for yours truly.
Ryota immediately locking in the CC. The Golden CC we saw after the gold lead, like did see the gold lead CC from the hands of Ryota on the previous games, some of the previous games, and he was able to pull off that CC quite well. So this CC gold lead for him is quite really good. And there comes the Matilda as well. The Matilda has been left open as well in this game, so she will be picked up from the side of Team Maaf as well. And this Matilda is going to be the roamer for them. And I think Team Impunity India will be proceeding with their roamer considering the draft picks as well, but it can be the jungler as well. Okay, and that is going to be the Fanny for Supervan. And we haven't seen Fanny in all of the best, like all of these series, the 6 games yet. And the Fanny has finally been picked off from the side of Supervan. So I am expecting a Kufra ban coming up from the side of Team Impunity India because Kufra is also open, but at the same time, I don't think the possibility of Kufra will be is there of getting picked because they have already picked up the Matilda from the side of Team Maf. And Matilda mid lane used to be a long time ago when she was released. She doesn't deal that kind of damage anymore. So I most probably think this Matilda is going to the roam. And from the side of Team Impunity, we are seeing the Mensitar ban, Ray, on the previous game, we did see the Minster Ryota being an absolute menace on that Minster, and he was able to secure so many kills as well as the objective with his King's Calling, and the hooks were quite really like the hooks were able to connect quite good. So the Minster getting banned is quite valid. The Angela also getting banned from the side of Team Maf. So banning out the Angela is quite valid, I would say, because Alice and Angela also work out well. Alice and Angela works out well, and Angela and Fanny doesn't work out too well. But still, banning out the Angela is quite okay, I would say. From the side of Team Impunity India, we are yet to see the final ban, and that is going to be the Changi. Angry Cat on that Changi on that previous game was so good. Like he was the MVP as well onto that game. And the Lolita is yet like the Lolita is also open, but still they have decided to ban out the Changi because dealing with it was quite a nuisance. The meteor shouts she connected as well as the split pushes she did on the tower was quite good. So banning out the Changi is quite okay. From the side of Team Off, we are seeing the Florin getting banned as well. The Florin and the Angela, both of the supports are getting rid of it. So by far, looking at the drafts look pretty equal to me. Both of the teams have good drafts. So, what are your thoughts on this, Ray?
Well, I will not repeat what you said because stating the main star ban and everything, yeah, it makes sense. But I would just like to point out one thing. I think Team Moth is going for one strategy, the Oasis strategy, and they do not want another flask of the Oasis in the opposing team, and that is why they have banned out two of the meta healers. It is the Florin and Angela. So I think it is very, very, very valid bans coming in from the side of Team Maaf. And on the other hand, Super Kev picking up the Jawhead finally. And let's see how he will be able to perform because we saw Karma Hits absolutely dominating with that Jawhead, locking down people, throwing around the tanks and the fighters in engages, not giving them the opportunity to engage properly. So I'm really curious how Super Kev will perform on this Jawhead. Not to mention, they have the Ling who can be easily locked in by the Jawhead. Oh, we are seeing Angry Cat on the Valentina, just like our one of our co-casters, Asya Alexis say, the evergreen mage on that green skin. So I'm curious to see which ultimates will she be copying because so far I do not see that many useful ones. I mean, you can copy Alice, but you're not tanky like Alice. You can copy Iris, but you do not have the defense to magic ratio conversion. Not to mention, you do not have the rage passive either. So I'm really curious whose ultimate she will be stealing in this game.
Yeah, but g- in terms of the draft, I like Team Maf's draft right now. And the Sicilian is also getting picked. I guess the Sicilian is going to the mid lane. And yeah, Sicilian will need his stacks in order to deal some decent amount of damage. in terms of drafts, of the draft, I would say I prefer the draft of Maaf more, even though Team Impunity has the Alice as well as the Edith and even the Jawhead. But we are yet to see some action. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final game of Vortex Esports Championship Season 2, the grand finals. Game number 7, 3-3. Impunity India going up against one of the best teams from India, Team Maaf. And we are heading to the land of dawn. We are going to be witnessing the final game. So here we go.
I find it really poetic because this is going to be the last match of Vortex Esports. It is the grand finals and it is also the last match of the series because it is game number 7. There are no more possible games left. This is a 3-3 score. So I really thankful for Team Ma for making that comeback and giving us such a spicy game series because it is so interesting. I mean, usually, if it was going to end in game number 3, I mean, you wouldn't really know, right? You will think, oh, maybe Team Impunity India will win this, or maybe Maaf will make a comeback. Like all those games, there was a hesitation, like, oh, will Maaf win this? Will Maaf win this? But Maaf was able to overcome that issue, and they have given us game number 7, which is going to be like a completely like neck to neck, choke to choke. Oh, we see the engage coming in for the Little Wonder already. Ling is going on quite aggressive in the early phase against the Jawhead, and he is forced to retreat. Let's see which team will be able to secure the first blood.
Oh no, Ling will be taken down instantly by the Jawhead. The second and the S1 did connect with the flicker combo, and Ling will be instantly get taken down by Super Kev in this game. And going down in such an early phase of the game might not be good for the side of Team Maaf, but still, Fanny was able to get that gold buff. Though from the hands of the CC, the turtle is yet to spawn, and the Ling has already spawned as well. Though he doesn't have his blue buff right now, he has already fallen off from the hands of the Jawhead. The turtle is about to spawn. We might be seeing some skirmish going around. This Fanny is trying to get that kill on that Matilda, and she is able to do so. Fanny is able to secure that kill onto the Matilda as well. Meanwhile, on the EXP lane, we are seeing kind of a gank. Edith is also quite low, so she will be forced to retreat back to her base. And the turtle has already been spawned as well. Meanwhile, Ling is just taking his blue buff, and I think he will not start the turtle unless the blue, like he gets his blue. But okay, Khalid is trying to make an assist in here for him, making it quite easier to get him the turtle as well. But from the side of Impunity India, as we are seeing this other players also trying to make the initiations too, and 4 of the members are already there. Matilda is trying to get some vision. Jawhead is still hiding there onto the bush. I think Ling will need a really good play in order to secure this turtle. There comes the Alice as well, and they are trying to make an initiation. Alice just dived in, and Alice will be taken down. The Tempest Blade from the Ling, but that 2-for-0 trade by for Fanny, doing the throat cut, but still Ling a beautiful retribution from him, and Fanny will be taken down this time as well. Oh my god, absolutely great team fight. Ling was able to secure the turtle as well as get the kill onto that jungler, the Fanny. This is like both of the teams are quite really contesting. Meanwhile, on the bot side, the EXP lane is almost gone. The gold tower is already, gold shield is already up, and Valentina trying to make a retreat, but she will be able to do so. So back to you, Ray.
What a brilliant engage from the side of Team Maaf, absolutely. Despite the obvious blunder that happened in the early minutes of the game where Ling was taken down, like he just made a quick comeback like so fast. Look at him. He is already 2 kills on the board. I mean, if he didn't die, it would be 2-0-1. So it is so impressive to see how well Sensei is playing on that Ling. And not to mention the Akatsuki, the offlaner, really doing such a phenomenal job because the turtle was being taken down by the Fanny and it was almost taken, but he zoned them out all alone and the turtle got resetted, giving that
Fanny! Oh
oh
my
Fanny
god.
securing the kill onto the Khalid because she saw that the sandstorm has been used. Oh, so many people charging onto that Alice, and I think Matilda will be in a little bit of trouble. But killing spree onto that Ling as Fanny also approaches the battle for the junglers, the battle between the assassins, two of the blue buff reliant as well as the most mobile assassins in the game right now. We are seeing just absolute cinema being played right here because both teams look at the score 5-5. Both teams like to play it even. Oh, Ling, you better watch your positioning. Oh no, you better stay safe, man. Oh, Matilda with the great backup coming in with that shield. Oh, Fanny looking for a cutthroat, but she will be denied by that CC and Matilda. Absolute great communication and backup coming in from the side of Joy coming in and throwing Edith away to making sure that she does not get into danger. And the turtle has been started, but also resets. You know, I really love the engage that the team Maaf is doing right now because they make sure that the turtle gets reset whenever Ling is not close by, and they do it every time. And I really love it. Anyways, one thing I would like to mention is that team uh, what is it? Yeah, Impunity India. They have like a good balance of late as well as early game synergy. You know, they have the Fanny for that early game, and they have the Alice and Sicilian, and their team comp does look balanced. But they are facing off against Ryota on that gold lane, who's such a menace. Not to mention,
Fanny trying to get the turtle, and Ling is able to secure it. There comes another team fight. Khalid trying to make the title. CC has been taken down. Valentina able to secure the kill onto that Edith just now. And Matt, what a retribution just came up from that Ling once again. He was able to secure the turtle once again. And you know, that was a 1-for-1 trade. The Golino was down from the side of Team Maaf as well, but still, they were able to get that objective they were aiming for, and Valentina was able
how
to
many
get
cables? How
kill
many
onto the
cables?
Fanny.
I think I saw like 6 cables right there at the moment. Damn, Supervan really displaying his fanny skills. 6 cables, that is insane. But anyways, just like we discussed, like oh my god,
Oh, Sicilian?
Team Maaf showing their butt. Khalid forced to retreat. He is using the oh my god, that dash in coming from Matilda. So many engages happening.
Oh, wow.
Shut down. Oh my god, both teams just going neck and neck, going toe to toe. They are not backing down. Both teams are hungry for the battlefield and a tower to tower trade. But I think the tower trade will be going better for the side of Team Impunity India as they secure the mid turret as well as the top one, I believe. And Ling really needs to watch out with blue because it might get invaded by the Johat soon. And look at it, he is trying to invade it, but he is able to secure it without any issues because his team got his back. Anyways, I think his blue buff will also be respawning soon, and perhaps Team Impunity India will be competing for it, perhaps not. But you know, the trade was quite worth it for the side of Team Impunity India so far.
Vortex has flaws, and CC getting the healing reduction. The C Halbert for her, but you know, Edith is alone onto that lane, and she might be ganked up. But meanwhile, on the bot side, Khalid is trying his best, trying to defend that lane. Yeah, Alice just jumps in. There comes 3 people on him. Khalid instantly gets taken down from the 3 people, the Jawhead, the Alice, as well as the Fanny. Meanwhile, Ling is already started to contest for the turtle. Fanny has joined the turtle fight as well, and there is the battle of retribution.
What?
Fanny is able to secure the turtle as well, and Ling trying to make up a poke up. I think he does have his templates of blades is yet to be used, but still Ling is able to secure that kill onto that Jawhead. Fanny just immediately retreated. Edith is looking quite low as well. The Fanny trying to join into the initiation. There comes the cutthroat from Fanny. The templates of blades has been used by the Ling as well, and Matilda is able to secure that kill onto that Fanny. That templates of blades was so good, man. Like Sensei was literally 1 HP, and he was able to land up the templates of blades as well as the combos, and he did survive the team fight too. And there comes Sicilian trying to make some damage with the bat impact. I don't think he has enough stacks for that. Alice trying to join into the initiation. She is forced to retreat. It's better she doesn't overextend in here. Matilda also will be retreating for now, and they are just going back. Meanwhile, Valentina just got the Blood Wings as her. I think it is going to be, yes, that is going to be her second item, I would say. The Blood Wings has been acquired by the Valentina, and by far, both of the teams are quite equal in terms of the goal lead as well as on terms of objective as well. Though Team Impunity has one lead over the tower, they have one lead more. But Fanny trying to take down that CC. CC will be instantly taken down, man. This Fanny is also an absolute menace right now. Like she did had her blue buff though, but still was able to secure that kill onto that CC. Though CC is kinda tanky, but I don't think she got her core items yet. But Edith has been ganked down in there, and Edith will be taken down from the hands of the Matilda. There comes the Jawhead. Angry Cat has been taken down from the hands of the Fanny, and the Fanny is not yet done trying to get on Karma hits, but Karma hits will be able to escape. But meanwhile, Ling is able to secure that kill onto that Sicilian. There comes the cutthroat on Fanny. Matilda is really low. She needs to retrieve the flask of the Oasis, giving her some kind of a heal. The Jawhead is trying to force out the team fight, but Matilda will be able to make a really good escape in there.
What an impressive gameplay from both teams at this point, man. Like, I can't, you can't even take any more sides. Both teams are giving absolute
Oh my god.
200%. Oh my god, Ling, great escape. But anyways, just like I was saying, look at Ling, he's still not using his Tempest of Blaze. He knows he might be in danger. Fanny might be diving in, as well as the Alice. The Lord has been started knowing that Ling has retreated, but I think the team Maaf will be trying to delay it as much as possible. Oh, it is also being copied by that Valentina securing that kill onto that Khalid, also jumping in with that Sandstorm. Oh my god, so many resources being used left and right. The Lord dance is still going on left and right.
Oh nah, a 4-for-1 trade. A 4-for-1 trade, and Fanny is the only member remaining. The retribution is yet to be used, but Fanny will be escaping, and I think Team Mark will be able to get this Lord quite easily because the Fanny has already retreated. The Lord has been taken down for the side of Team Mark, and man, a 4-for-1 trade just now. That was an absolute like one-sided kind of team fight we just saw, but Ling is not yet done. Fanny is so low and she will be retreating once again. I don't know like what is going on in this match anymore. Like both of the teams are doing so good, I would say, in my opinion, and it would be kind of sad to see one of these teams lose because this is going to be the final match, and Alice was trying to make some initiations but she was not able to do so. The Lord is marching from the mid side of the Land of Dawn, and the Jawhead is trying to get some vision out to there. The Link trying to dive in onto the Fanny as well. Khalid is forced to use his ultimate, but nothing much has been done in there. But Matilda will be instantly punished by the hands of the Alice. Fanny with the cutthroat. The Terrified has been used. The cutthroat has been used from Valentina IMU, and Edith trying to make an initiation. Angry Cat in a bad position, and Angry Cat will be taken down once again. Oh my god, what is this match?
Look at the score. It is even every second. Like, I know, like, Team Maaf is leading on with one kill, but it is almost even. Every minute, I see one team leading on with another kill, and the other team just gains another. And the mutual objectives are still 50-50. Fanny with great retribution, but Link's team got his back. Look at it. Link.
Might be. Oh no, the Super Blaze has been used up.
Oh my god, the Oasis, Flask of Oasis right at the nick of time coming in. That beautiful engage from that Matilda saving that Ling at the nick of time. The blue buff will be going away. Sadly, Ling will have to stay patient until the next blue buff pops in, or will he go for Fanny's instead? Like, I see both teams doing such brilliant, synergized, as well as their everything is connecting so well. Oh my, look at it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fanny is taken down this time from the hands of the Valentina.
Angry Cat is super angry. He takes down the kill onto that Fanny. This game, like, I think this is one of the most, like, exciting grand finals I've ever seen because both teams are just so equally facing off against each other. You can't take any sides. Both teams are just going ham at each other. They are hungry. They want the crown for themselves, not the other one. They do not want to share. As the Lord will be coming in 15 seconds, both teams preparing. Ling should also probably get his blue buff soon, as both teams will be preparing to engage for this Luminous Lord, the first Luminous Lord of this game. And let's see, Fanny does have, I've seen Fanny has a great retribution, but at the same time, Team Maaf is really, really building up. Like, they have resetted the objective so many times, and they prolong the team fights because they know Ling will be arriving from any form of split push as well as takeoffs. Look at them
Oh no,
prioritizing on the
Bakiman
Alice. Winter Truncheon
using the
coming
Winter
in.
Crown. Winter Crown just has been used up. Bakiman almost fallen off. If it wasn't for the Winter Crown, then that would have been over for that Alice just now. And she was, but still, she was able to waste some resources from the enemy team. The side wave from the Khalid was used as well.
Oh,
Meanwhile, on the bot side, Fanny might be taken down once again, but Fanny was able to retreat. My God, what is this match? Fanny is
Sensei,
trying to make
Sensei,
her
Sensei.
straight, and there comes the retribution, and Ling is able to secure that kill onto that Fanny. Man, what a timing that was. And Fanny has been taken down. The Lord is still there, but I don't think Ling has his retribution yet. And Ling will be trying to get his hands onto that gold lane. Alice, I would say the Lord has already been start to contest. Alice might try to join in the team fight. There comes a tide of wave from the Khalid, instantly missing the bat impact from the Sicilian coming up as well. The Crimson Wave has been done. Matilda is able to secure that kill onto that Alice. So the Lord is quite
Oh
low, and
my
Mark is
god.
able to secure the Lord. And so look at this
Oh
Khalid
my god.
poking the Sicilian straight to the top inhibitor tower. Oh my god, they were able to secure the Lord just now. You know that Fanny, as soon as the Fanny fall out, they contested for the Lord, and they got it as well. That Fanny doesn't has his blue buff and the red buff. They might be trying to initiate in here. And the Khalid, I think he does have his ultimate this time. And Khalid trying to use. There comes the Matilla with the Templates of Blades has been used as well. Matilla will be taken down. The Abyss TC trying to survive, but the monster kill for that Link. And a Winter Crown coming up from the side of Team Maf. Man, this Fanny is trying her best, but still not able to pull it off. Fanny is trying to join in again, even though she doesn't have a blue buff right now. Khalid just got his anti-cuirass, but Alice joining into the team fight. But I don't think Baki Mardi will be able to survive this one. The Winter Crown has been used again, and oh my god, oh my god, Baki Mardi, you absolute monster. The double kills just came up, the throat cut, and a 3-for-0 trade. This is not what Maaf was expecting. The double kill as soon as the Winter Crown popped up. That definitely was not there onto the cards.
Oh my god, like you cannot take even a single second of patience. Sensei's Ling. Oh my god, look at that engage onto that
Oh
Fanny. He
my.
was able to solo kill the Fanny so easily, not giving even a single second to let her escape. What a brilliance of synergy from the side of Team Maaf. They are heading on to that blue buff. They want it. They want to take it away from the Ling, but I think Ling will be able to come into the scene right on time. Oh, he does not want
There
the
comes the
retribution.
Tempest of
Oh
Blades.
my god, Tempest of
Oh
Blades
nah.
again.
Winter
Oh,
Crown has been popped up too, and Jawhead is looking quite low. Jawhead will be taken down instantly by that Link this time, and they will be trying to force it in. The Alice is using her ultimate, trying to make that same play again. The Khalid with a beautiful wave of time, and the Alice trying to survive once again. Look at the endurance from the side of Alice. Well, like able to endure so much damage as well as survive this team fight as well. Fanny Ling will be trying to get Fanny's blue buff, but Fanny will be able to secure it. Alice is looking quite low, and Ryota will be able to secure the kill onto that Alice. And Abyss TC will be forced to retreat. The retribution has been used. Abyss TC almost got melted down. He did have immortality though, and oh my god, what am I watching? A 3-for-0 trade for the side of Team Maaf just now, and the Lord is about to spawn. On terms of the gold lead, forget it. The 2k gold lead doesn't matter. The match is still on equal. So if one of the team is able to proceed the wipeout, then that team will be crowned the champion, I would say. And they have already started to contest for the Lord. I to contest for the Lord as well.
Both teams are indeed champions in my eyes, at least. Both teams have shown their resilience, their skills, their individual synergies, and I think like both teams are so evenly matched. I wouldn't say one team is better than the other. Super Van on that Fanny really showing such a brilliant gameplay despite being target locked so many times from the side of Team Maaf. Not to mention Sensei with the brilliant fast hands coming in. He was able to escape so many times at 1 HP. He didn't use his Tempest of Blades so many times because he knew there would be an appropriate time, and he used it at the nick of moment when Matilda gave him the Flask of Oasis and the shield. That is just a brilliant gameplay coming in. Alice, Baki Mud, oh, everyone, oh, Engage coming in. Fanny secured that blue from Link, so Link wants to retaliate and take it for himself. So many winter crowns being popped off left and right. Look at it. Immortality being switched out. Item swaps in. Engage. Engage. Oh my god.
Almost
Surviving.
How did they made it? But the inhibitor mid tower will be gone. Fanny trying to make some desperate plays in here. Valentina will be taken down from the hands of the Fanny. Man, they will be able to defend this, I guess, because there is the Angry Cat is already gone, and for the initiation, I think they will need the mage, and Team Up will be immediately retreating this time.
Yep, they were forced to retreat because they are onto that nexus. The goal difference, the build difference, it doesn't matter anymore, ladies and gentlemen. You can still look at their builds and what they have proceeded to do, but as we head on to 20 minutes into the game, everyone is full build. Everybody has their items, and it's all about the engages and synergies. And so far, I think both teams are just equal on terms. Like both teams are just showing such brilliance. Like I cannot say even one member is compensating for the other because everyone is putting absolute 200% onto this grand finals game. Number 7, the crown can be for anyone. I cannot even tell you, like you might think like Team Muff has the upper hand because they just took down the inhibitors, but the tides can turn any second. Oh my god, Edith looking in a little bit of odd position, but I think she will be able to retreat because her teammates are nearby. And there will be a lot coming in soon in 30 seconds. Will Team Impunity India try to compete for it, or will Maaf secure it without any hassles? But no, 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 no. That doesn't happen in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Team Impunity India, they are set in stone. They will be engaging. They will be there when there would be a team fight, and they are not backing down from this crown.
I definitely agree with you. We might be seeing Fanning getting ganked in the bot, but she is able to escape this a desperate escape, and the Lord has already been spotted. And I guess this is going to be the Luminous Lord. So either of the team, whichever the team get it, it is going to be quite an advantage for them. Alice is trying to make an initiation with her ultimate, but she will be forced to retreat. Fanny as well as the Sicilian, they are all going back for now, and they will be joining the Lord fight as soon as possible. I would say they are going there to defend the base too, and we are seeing some skirmish going around. But okay, they will be just retreating, and Team Maf has already started to contest the Lord once again. Alice is quite low, so she needs to be a bit careful. She just exposed herself in there. She does have the immortality, but she will be forced to retreat. And Akatsuki trying to make a really good play with his ultimate. The Wave of Tides is yet to be used by that Khalid. And this Edith is trying to be poked in there. The Edith is also forced to use her ultimate. Two karma hits will be retreating from there. Ling is also quite low, so he will be retreating as well from there. Team Impunity India are trying to contest for the Lord, and Ling is trying to get his blue buff as soon as possible because it will be quite an advantage for him is if he is able to get his blue and contest for the Lord. This Alice is quite low, but she will be able to regain herself. The Khalid diving in to the Alice. The Winter Crown has been popped up. And there comes a Jawhead crew. They will be forced to retreat. Both of the teams playing it so disciplinedly. And Vyota might be taken down. The Winter Crown has been used by both of the teams as well. Killing spree for that link. The Alice has finally been fallen off. The Templar Blaze coming up. And Jawhead looking quite low, but Ling will be taken down. And Sicilian able to secure the kill as well. Oh my god, a 3-for-1 trade for the side of Team Impunity. They are leading right now. And Wintercrown has been used by the Khalid as well. He has bought the immortality. The item swap came up just now from Atatsi, and there comes a wave of tides trying to make a desperate escape. And I think Team Impunity India will be able to secure this. Oh no, Ryota trying to dive in, but he will be punished. That was quite unnecessary of a dive. He should have just retreated. And Team Impunity has the upper hand in order to contest the Lord. I think the Edith has her ultimate right now as well. The Khalid might be taken down. The immortality is still there. Khalid's immortality has been popped up. There comes a bad impact. And Team Impunity might be able to end this game. There are no minions. Team Impunity India will be winning the Vortex Esports Championship Season 2.
Oh my god. That's all I will say. I have no words left. What a
Damn,
brilliant
like,
game. What a
you
game.
know, we just witnessed one of the best matches of the tournament, and this was supposed to be the best of seven, game number seven between Team Infinity and Team Maaf. Maaf were absolutely dominant on the first and the second phase of the game, even though on the team fights they were quite falling off. But Baki Murd on that Alice, that plays that she made, was able to secure the victory for them as well. And they were able to end the game this time without the help of the Lord. They didn't contest it for the Lord, and they decided to end the game. And the worthy MVP is that Alice coming up from the side of Team Impunity. But still, you know, Team Maaf were like quite behind. Team Impunity India were 3-0. They came up with an absolute comeback. We thought Team Maaf would have won it this time, but Team Impunity India came up as the better team on this championship.
What a brilliant, brilliant gameplay coming out from both teams. In my eyes, both teams are champion. I mean, Team Impunity India are literally the champions, but Maaf, I really, really respect you. You gave us, I think, one of the most no, no, not one of the most, the most exciting game series we've seen in this tournament so far. It was Vortex Esports Championship Season 2, and both teams just went toe to toe, head to head. They made such an epic comeback coming from a 3-0. Like, it is just, I absolutely respect them and I salute them and I congratulate them for becoming, the second finalist into the game, as the crown will be taken by Team Impunity India. But Team Muff, I salute you. Your resilience, your synergy, your timing, like, I think you have shown that you are one of the best teams ever. All of the members, kudos to you. Thank you so much for letting us witness this absolutely amazing game. And to the viewers, thank you for sticking with us. Thank you for supporting your teams. And this is almost like 2 a.m. in the night. And thank you for sticking with us. And with that, I will be signing off. And I think Itami has a few more words to say to the viewers, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm just gonna say thank you to everyone for supporting us, Vortex Esports, for making this championship so successful. This was the season 2, and we will be back with season 3 as soon as possible. But for now, this is going to be it for us. I would like to thank each and every one of you, each and every one of the viewers, as well as my casters, Ray, Peachy, Asuya, Baldudu. There are so Fredo and all the all the people who were involved in this Vortex Esports Championship, as well as our organizer, Adris. And, at the end of the day, I just want to say thank you to everyone. And thank you so much for joining us. And we will be back with season 3. But till then, Itami and Ray will be signing off. So good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Good night and sleep well.
side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun